Oh, goodness me. Still waking up. Okay, there we go. Get this pulled up. Okay. Morning, Kiri. Fair enough. Totally get you, bud. I'm kind of digging around looking at my various decks, deciding if there's any changes I want to make. Specifically a few of the reds. Yes, I did. I looked through all of it last night while we were waiting for Danny's family to show up to dinner. There's some pretty sick stuff in there. I'm excited to start theory crafting, which is something I hope to get to do today. Morning, Praetorian. No, we are alive. The storm did hit pretty nastily, like down here in town, but it hit in a different area, so it didn't really affect me directly, thank goodness. And it really badly hit Omaha, which is a city about 30, 40 minutes away. Like it really got them. That's true. You know me with names, though, Kiri. I'll probably still mess things up because I'll be like, wait, which one's that? And then they'll have to tell me the effect. I'll be like, oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, Omaha got hit with, I believe it is an E5. It was like half a mile to a mile long, and it dumped on, or it hit and like leveled 40 houses, an elementary school, and most of the airplanes at Epley, apparently. Not all, but most. Yeah, I think I'm just stuck waiting for now. Oh yeah, Wyatt, this game is all about multiple different copies of a character, all doing wildly different things. So, definitely keep that in mind and always double check what you're looking at, because they also have alt arts which look different, so you should always double check if you're not sure. You're gonna probably have a bad time if you don't. Okay. I think we'll start with some U7. Let's do no challenge. You know, sorry, yawn. You know, those Broly games yesterday definitely went well. We won the majority, and it felt pretty good to climb with, since it is a nearly completed meta deck, but goodness me. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, next set, I actually looked through the full list. I think it's yellow that's getting like 4 or 5 different Vegeta cards, all for yellow. You've got like a regular plain 25k 3-drop, I think, a 20k plain 2-drop, a 3-drop with an effect that's super rare, that's going to be like a necessary thing. Friggin' Blue's getting 80 different versions of, well, not 80, but quite a few versions of Goku Black and Zamasu to try and help support them. I mean, I get why they don't necessarily give them different names. They want to open the door for various synergies, so that way some might shine where others might not, but then they could print a card to make the other one good. Speaking of which, they did actually print, a card to help Ginyu. I saw they have a 2-drop Ginyu who, with his effect, can just pump Ginyu Force members by 5k to help Frieza and Ginyu fight Broly and Zamasu. Okay, what do we want to charge here? Probably Beerus. The fact we haven't hit a 1-drop is a little sad, but it happens. The biggest problem is we're not going to be able to control this board to keep it free from bodies, so that way it limits Frieza's ability to go wide. That's true, but they do have a lot of, like, synergies of just saying Vegeta 3-drop or less with, like, the title, like, Vegeta Prince of Saiyans, and then they print a handful of different versions of Vegeta Prince of Saiyans, so that way you have multiple different, like, search options. Like, I get why they do it. I think it does make some sense. Gonna charge 18. And honestly, I think we need to establish Frost to this board since we're behind on it. It guarantees he can't just set up the Ginyu squad and start punishing us for cards. It feels a little early to Frost to the board, but it's our best defense for the current situation. It does mean Frieza's likely going to try and rest him down with like a 1-drop, which also makes him need to play off curve, and we can just use our various stuff to defend. While trying to find a Beerus or a different answer to a wide board. Yep. Because there's the Raccoon for the life pickup into the Ginyu, and then I'm assuming like a 1-drop Frieza to rest down the Frost, or a 2-drop Frieza to just set up more board. Oh yeah, Wyatt. Dragon Ball Z was a card game back when I was a kid. Like, they made it alongside the show in the 90s. I played it. And then when the show ended, they made GT a whole thing, which I also played. And then a handful of years ago, probably like 7 now at this point. They brought back the old DBZ game, and I played that. It has quite the history. Charge this. I'm a fan of going hit into Roshi. Use Roshi to pick up a life. Swing with hit. Add the life, kill the 1-drop. Flip. No. No, the old game was very, very different. I can explain a little bit about it and even show some cards, probably by, Googling them. Let's let that attack go through. The old card game, you picked your leader, and you had a character stack, so you had, like, a level 1 Goku, a level 2 Goku, a level 3, 4, and 5 Goku. Like, you had a whole set of characters laying on top of each other, and when you got enough rage, you would transform from level 1 to 2. And then, if you were level 2 and you got enough rage, you went from 2 to 3. And each different level got better than the previous with different effects. There were some where you just wanted to stay level 1 because of how good the level 1 was, but there were quite a few where it's like, oh no, if you get to like your 3rd level, you are actually far scarier. And so the whole game was heavily built around that kind of synergy. You know what? Let's actually... It's less combo, but it is value. And pass it back. And then on top of that, what was in your deck was... your deck you built in a color. So they had black, which was like a control color, but through aggression. They had a lot of attacks and other things that said, oh hey, your opponent can't do energy attacks for the rest of the turn if you hit them with this. They had an attack that said your opponent can't do physical attacks if you hit them with this. They just had this long list of cards that had all these like control options. Let's do this. Sad thing is, we don't really have a great option to handle the cooler at the moment. I will go back to that story in just a second. I'm just trying to think what our play is here. Let's attack with Goku. Get a card draw. Okay, so he is using Cooler. Good. That actually gives us some options. Let's combo the Roshi. Hopefully he spends something here. Awesome. Okay. Forced a super combo out of him. Made him do that. Not much else we can do. We just need to defend Frost through the attack of Cooler. But if he attacks Frost with Cooler, he can't really swing on our Goku. Anywho. The, let's use you. Game was all about your life deck, so you built a deck. It had to be a minimum of, I think, 75 cards, but it could be up to 85. And that rule changed depending on if you're playing the really old version or the slightly newer one, but the point is your life deck determined when you died. Once your deck ran out, that was death. Physical attacks hit your character, lowering their stages on the card. Energy attacks always hit your life deck, and if you were at no power stages, if you got hit by physical, it generally hit you harder and started doing life cards. It's unfortunate, but we kind of have to keep this Frost on board. Can we? He went to 50. He matched exactly what we could do, so he does get Frost. And now we're in trouble because he's got a full board of options. Not getting the cooler last turn was a problem, because now we're having to spend everything to just not get dumped on here. We need to swing with him first, so let's swing here. Okay. We might just lose because he had so many options to get through there. Yep, you gotta keep in mind all the different strategies all the different decks are going to be doing. You have to keep in mind how dangerous each various deck is with what it does and wants to do. Here's the thing, right? We could defend our 5-drop, but if we defend the 5-drop, we are very dead to the double striker. I think we have to let the 5-drop die, unfortunately. Welcome, Ash, and thank you so much. It means a lot. Thank you so much, Ash. You know what, Wyatt? That's a-okay. Not everybody can do all the things everyone else can do, and that is an okay thing. We're gonna charge. This is our last turn. The fact they actually got the Frost is what's gonna cost us this game. We have to start pressuring Frieza's face. Kill the blocker. swing in with Goku. Okay. That's fine. We need Tien to hit. Go Tien. Combo to 30 and hope it's not a super combo in his hand. Ugh. Of course it is. Okay. Then we kill board. We're probably toast, honestly. The fact they had the super combo there. The problem is with the super combo, even if we didn't dump both here, hitting here, they could have stopped it, or hitting the double, they could have stopped. They could have stopped any point with that super. Oh, it breaks my heart. Yeah. I've been playing card games since I was, like, 8. Started with Pokemon way back when. So what ended up happening here, Wyatt, why we lost this game, when we had the Frost down, they had that wide board of Ginyu members. We were able to lock them out from getting the option of killing us, but then as soon as they got the Cooler to stick, we didn't have the right options to clear him, and Cooler's ability lets you rest any card your opponent has when they attack or when he blocks. So when we attacked, or when he attacked, he rested down our Frost, so that way he could start fighting it to kill it so that his Ginyu members weren't just dead and useless on board. As soon as that Frost went away, 3-4 cards on the board could start punching at us, asking us for cards, and we avoided the hits, but we immediately lost all of our card advantage in one turn because Frieza had such a board advantage. We had too slow of a start. Oh, absolutely. We had too slow of a start to get ahead of him on board, and so we had to keep that board away from us, and we failed to do that. Okay, and check deck. Whew. So the gimmick with this U7 list is just a bunch of raw power. Stuff like the TNs are good because they can smack any leader except for Broly. Hits are good for early awakening even if they don't get the 5k, and then everything else gets the 5k except for Frost. And the whole deck is built around pretty big bodies. Yeah, Fuwa is very useful. I don't run him in U7 because U7's more of an aggro list. You're meant just to punch. I do run Fuwa in my Beerus and in my starter Ku lists because they both play a much more control-y game. With U7, you're just looking to get on board and start smacking with very, very big numbers. You use stuff like this to just eat a 2-drop and then start pressuring because you're on 3. That's fair, Wyatt, and honestly, trust me, this game does have a pretty big learning curve, because it's all about knowing when to combo, where to take a risk, and where you need to play safe. There's a lot of points of failure, is how I would describe it. If you are reading a situation well, and you're understanding, like, okay, they've got this many cards in hand, they probably have these cards, because as you play more and more, you'll start to see patterns as to what's popular, and then you can start predicting, like, oh, they probably have this much combo power in hand. Oh, they're probably going to play this on turn 4, or they could play this on turn 4, and it starts to become much more solved. You start running under assumptions, which will make you take less risk and have more informed decision making. If you're talking about red, Android 18 is always in U7 because she's a 25 puncher. She's not common in Starter Coup or Beerus if they have like a upgraded deck. You might still see her sometimes because people like the combo power, but generally you see other 2-drops in those decks. Oh yeah, only having 2 of the 3-drop Goku hurts us. We only just got the secret rare Goku finally this week, like a couple days ago. So that was a big help to upgrading our red lists. See, if I was going to run an effect like that, I probably would run Mafuba for U7, because it's just cheaper, so that way he could get another body to board while still getting the value of this negative stack. With Starter Coup or Beerus, I'm 100% sticking with Fuwa, just because it still has combo power, but... Ooh, a mirror match. We're gonna change this hand. We have almost no awakening in it, other than Krillin. Okay, it's a hand. Still not a lot of awakening, unfortunately. Do they? I don't think there's a blue 18 off the top of my head. Not till next set. I think next set does add a blue 18. Yellow does not have an 18. You just see her in green and red. Charge you will attack. It looks like he also missed his 1-drop, so that's good news for us. I'm going to use this to get our search going. There's no world that we don't take that. I run 2 in Starter Coup and I think 3 in Beerus. U7's the only one I don't run it in. A lot of learning the game is figuring out what the right thing to do is, because the game gives you lots and lots of options depending on the situation you're in. And navigating those well will always be what makes the player who's experienced and good at the game experienced and good. Like right here, for example. We could, because we have coins, skip to turn 3, and it just kills his 2-drop and gives us pressure. That's a fact. Problem is, all we'd be doing is smacking his life, and he'll self-awaken, because we'd hit him with the 3-drop, hit him with Goku, puts him down to 5, he'd probably play something like his own 3-drop or 2-drop, and he'd awaken. And then he could start smacking us, and it'd be a problem. So instead, I would rather go into 2, use hit to go for board, add the life to hand, and drop the stats of the Goku. He's tempted to defend if he wants to keep the body, which he did. Then I can swing in, asking for another card from hand. And if we wanted to, we could even just put Tien to the board and swing again, but Tien is easily answered. So instead I like to use it as pressure when someone's pretty gassed. So I'm just gonna back off. He can keep the body. Our big issue here is if he has the 3-drop, he can just kill hit, and we go down another body. Which he does. And that's okay, because of what we can do on our turn. We will avoid this, because it's the easiest one to avoid. Combo here. At this point, we're letting him have a life lead, but that's fine, because we're going to awaken first, and whoever awakens first is usually going to be the more annoying person to deal with in this matchup. We're going to charge away a Krillin. We're playing our 3-drop. Adding the life, blowing up that Goku we failed to kill last turn. Flipping. Swing in with Goku. And we're going to call it there. Keeping our extra energy coin to potentially defensively Kamehameha. We both have that 25k body. He can awaken going into turn 4. Problem is there's no 4-drop that awakens you. So he has to play a 2 or a 3 to board to awaken. If he wants to awaken. And yep, he played a 1-drop just to get himself there. It's because he played that early Goku to the board and swung with it, and we were able to attack into it, and it just dug cards out of his hand. Okay. Sure. Setting up a Whis. There is no 2-drop that kills our 3-drop, so that's fine. We will combo hit, because it's the most effective combo here. Yep. The more and more we throw hands at that body, the more cards he's tempted to spend to keep it. And this is another good thing, because now we can get over this with just 1 card. Getting over the Goku and killing the Roshi outright. Wait, he should be dead. Why didn't it kill him? He has -5. Am I crazy? Why is the Roshi alive? Okay, well... Oh, because the 5k buff on his turn. Duh. It just reset him to base. He has the 5k buff. That'd be why. That makes sense. Let's use you to get over this. And now... Oh yeah, it has 5k base, and I'm so used to using Kamehameha to wipe them off the board defensively. But because Goku here gives that 5k buff on his turn, it's actually a 10k. So giving the -5 doesn't kill it. I was just being foolish. What is our play, right? He's got the board to keep pressuring us for answers. We have 2 options. We either ignore board and keep going face, but if we do that, he's going to hit us again with all this. That's not preferable, to say the least. Let's charge Krillin. And now we gotta pick. We could either do just Gohan to board. Gohan's nice because he could check into a body, maybe lower the stats of this to make it easier to kill, eat Whis so we don't have to deal with that stupid debuff. All of those are viable options. Or we could do something like Tien as a 1-drop, 18 as a 2. Before we commit to anything, we'll swing into the 18 and see what he's willing to do to keep his board. Okay. He spends the Roshi. Let's... I do like the Gohan play here. We're going to swing on the 18. Use the debuff to kill the Whis outright, because we don't want to deal with the stats that it's going to be messing with. 30 on 20 asks him for either a super combo or 2 cards. And he spends a super combo. Now we'll do it again. And now we pass it back. His hand is more gassed, but he has the board to potentially attack us with to ask us for cards, which will theoretically gas us in return. He's already charged away 2 double strikers, so it's unlikely that he has a third double striker, or fourth at this point. We have to just deal with this one, which is annoying. Unfortunately, we have to let Gohan go. We can't save that. Hello, Nerdy! Thank you for the sub, it means a ton. You guys are wonderful. Okay, this is a pretty easy save. We're going to use one of our 3 drops. We've got too many of them anyway. Good morning! We're getting some U7 grinding in, and so far it's been pretty close. It's been some good games. 25 on 25, so we'll use the Roshi. And he's likely going to try and threaten the double. That's fine. We can match that with this and this. Well, they're technically androids, so they were like humans before they were transformed, so that would be what's going on there. Now, it's really risky to keep both zeros. We're going to play one this turn for sure. It helps us fight for the board. But keeping a 0 here means we have to charge away a 1k buff, which is dangerous. But I don't think we have a choice. We're going with this. Dropping the stats of his double striker. And now we're going to pressure everything in to kill it. And that's a bad card draw, because it might as well be a 0 because we don't have the energy to use it. Heartbreaker. So now we're just trying to get the board under control. If we can get the board cleared, then him and me both being very gassed in the hand is fine. Go for this, because this is more guaranteed. I want to get rid of the 25er, but 30 on 20 means this has to be a super. If I went 30 on to 25, if that's a 10, he keeps it, and he has both bodies, which would be bad. I think it's funny that Krillin, of all people, is the one who got 18. It is entertaining. Combo this. The thing is, we just need to not eat 4 damage, right? He's got 5 energy. He could deal 4 damage if he had another double striker. He swung with Goku. We avoided that, so we're still good. Unfortunately, the Gohan at 30 is big enough we can't get over it, so we're going to go to 3 no matter what, and that's fine. Welcome, Uda. And just to remind everybody, in celebration, especially with Ash and Nerdy being wonderful like they are, when we hit 10 subs, we will plan for a Friday or Saturday to do like a 16-hour stream. So, we get 3 more subs. Keep in mind, we will do that as a celebration. We could use that, but we'd be below anyway, so he gets the body. That's fine. Okay. We're going to charge away the Gohan. It's the deadest card in our hand. Yes, subsection needs to be updated, and I also still need to get, like, good emotes for subs and all that kind of stuff figured out. I have ideas for some, but I need to get an artist to do it. I've got 2 friends who are artists. I've hit them both up. They've said they do it when they can, but busy people. Let's go double striker. Drop the stats of the Gohan. Attack into the Gohan. This is a very safe attack. Now, here's a good example of an option, right? We could punch at him. 40k means if these are both 10s, they do nothing. I think it's worth the shot. How many super combos have we gotten out of him? 1? 1. I'd be willing to bet he might have 1 in hand. So if he has 1, that'd be 40, 50, 60, 70. We can go 40, 55, 65, 75. Here's the thing though, if we do this attack and we're wrong and he has like 2 super combos, he gets over it and we lose. I feel more confident doing this. We might have had game there, but it was close. By passing, we basically need to just survive this turn, and it's our game no matter what. And with a super combo and a Kamehameha, I'm fairly confident we can do it. Because even if he has a double striker, he has to land 1 hit outside of the double. A UI Goku. Okay. Dropping the same one by 15. Punching in. This is fine. We save this. Actually, do we want to? We'd have to spend both to save this, then Whis checks in and kills it anyway. Nah, he can have it. Like, yeah, we could have saved it, but the Whis would have killed it anyway, and then we'd have no hand. Why spend it to get nothing? I mean, that is funny. I mean... So, here's an interesting thing, right? The double striker swinging in kills, period. We would need to get it big enough there, so we could use Kamehameha, use Roshi, draw another card, attack with Goku, draw another card, potentially load our hand up with power, and just win with 1 swing. The other option is to go Beerus, swing with Beerus, make him spend to avoid the crit, then go in with a double, and then go in with us. And no matter what, he's toast if he can't get over all of that. I actually think that's the better line, as weird as that sounds. Phase end. play Beerus. We're basically checkmating him because he can't get over Beerus and us and the Double Striker. I don't think. Okay, he eats Beerus. Goku in. Why do we get the other Beerus? We're gonna Kamehameha. Give the minus here, because sure. Combo. So that's 40. That's 50. So he has to get over our 50k attack and then still get over a 40k. I don't think he can do that. It would require like double super to get over this, or all 3 cards if it's like a super combo plus 10 and 10. And that's that. Woo! Got him. It was looking questionable there for a minute. He actually got the board to stick. The only reason we were able to claw it back as much as we were is because he burned through so much of his hand keeping that board on board, keeping his board alive, and then had nothing. We were able to out-sustain his attacks and trade back in. I don't know why I'm clicking on these individually. I'm a fool. But it was starting to look questionable there for a moment. If he'd gassed our hand and had kept his board up, we would have been dead. I also think he made a big mistake swinging with the Double Striker at our face. He should have fought for board with it, because that would have made our life far more difficult. Granted, we had the super combo anyway, but theoretically, whoever gets ahead on board in a red-red matchup tends to win. What are you confused about, Wyatt? Okay. Yeah, what's up? Ooh, a master tier player. And a Frieza. Okay, yeah. Let me just make sure. Yeah, we'll keep this hand. So, the thing with when to swing and when not to swing is you just always want to be judging where you're gaining and where you're not gaining, right? So, for example, let me just play out my turn real quick. We'll charge away the 17. Gonna play this. So in that last game, a good example I can point to is we had the 3-drop Goku, and we played it, and we cleared his 2-drop Goku, but we didn't swing into him. The main reason is when we were looking at the situation, yeah, punching him does take away a life, but us getting transformed first mattered there, because he was sitting on 5 life even after playing something to take 1, meaning he couldn't play a 4-drop and awaken. He had to play something less, meaning it's smaller bodies, easier to deal with, and it made him play off curve. So it was beneficial to us to just have the body on board and not swing. But on later turns, you'll notice I never stopped swinging, and that's because we had no reason not to try and clear it. Yellow has a decent matchup into green. The thing with yellow into Broly is they're gonna use the early game power of the Ginyu Force to get you down to that 3, and then they'll use their like Double Striker, they'll use their Cooler, to try and finish the game out. Surprisingly, if you can just keep options to keep over their big stuff near the end, you'll be fine, because they won't be able to burn their hand too well to keep the Ginyu Force threatening. The big trick is just let their little things chip away like they normally would, but then just start using your big stuff on their like mega hitters, and you'll be fine, in my opinion. Let's go here. We're going to do a life pickup. We're going to play hit. And another thing with Frieza, if you can, I know Green and Broly in particular can't, but this is just general knowledge, the more you can keep bodies off the board for them, the much easier the matchup becomes. Because for them to do the classic Recoome into 2-drop Ginyu into getting their energy back, that whole combo requires them to have one additional body already on board. So if they have no bodies, that means they have to play a 1-drop and play Recoome, and that's 4 energy. It delays them till turn 4 for what they want to do at that point. Which is why likely Frieza next turn will probably just drop like a 2 or 3 drop blocker and not swing with it. They'll just leave it there sitting to set up for their big wide board. You know, that'd be like me playing yellow nerdy, since we only have 2 Ginyu and we only have 2 of the 2-drop Frieza, both of which are necessities for Frieza in my opinion. We'd be having a bad time. Oh yes, Gohan is a wonderful answer to a Frieza matchup. The 4-drop Vegeta is a wonderful answer to the Frieza matchup, because the 2-drop or 4-drop Vegeta ramps you. It's a 20k body you can swing into their board with, and you can discard a card to blow something up. Gohan on 7, you just ditch one thing and the whole board just goes poof. Those are honestly your best answers, and Droids on 6 at least answers 2 bodies and could swing into a 3rd. So yeah, if you have none of those options, you're going to be much weaker into the Frieza matchup. As you get those answers in time, you'll be much better. Yeah, so pretty much for you, the must, if you see a Frieza, you want to find your droids. It's your only answer then. Whereas most Brolys, it's like, well, I'll find a Frieza, I'll find a Vegeta, I'll find a Gohan, you know. We need to avoid this. What do we want to combo? Gohan is actually decent if we can get it to this board. Even if it is the best combo efficiency. Let's use our vanilla 4-drop. Now, here's something I think Frieza's going to be sad about. So, they did the 2-drop Frieza, and they let it, like, just do the attack to get the life pickup. I think this was a mistake. They could have just set a blocker down or anything and not swung, because eventually we're going to swing on Frieza since we have board advantage. Let's go with you. So now we actually get to try and answer this 2-drop and still pressure life. Let's go here. That's actually a pretty good 3-drop. I'm happy with that. Although it does get traded into by Ginyu really well, which is annoying. Let's charge it. We're gonna swing with hit first. No life, drop the stats. So they have to use 10k combo or 2 5ks if they want to keep their 2. Awesome. Let's go Piccolo. do need to be careful about hand advantage because we're starting to fall behind. Swing with Goku. Good news is we get some of it back here, because I don't think they're going to want to eat Piccolo. You know, that's how it be, unfortunately, Uda. The, like, percent chance that you don't see something in a deck when you only have 2 copies, and it's a 50-card deck, it's a 1 in 25 cards, so there are those games where it might be the bottom 2 cards of your deck, and you'll never see them, and it's absolutely heartbreaking. Interesting, the Frieza ate that. So Frieza's like way up on hand advantage at this point, which is something that is a problem. We need to start burning that hand in order to even out. Granted, if you think about it, you add our board to our hand, we're up to 10 cards, and Frieza's at 12, so it's not so bad, but I doubt our board is going to be as healthy looking in just a second. We'll use Roshi, since it's too easy for Frieza to blow it up. Welcome, Cage, or Kage, depending on what you prefer. Really, Matt? Your highest win rate is against Broly. That's actually surprising. I would assume Ginyu would legitimately just roll basically anything else if things set up right. That's fair. I figure you probably prefer Kage, but we're gonna super combo to keep this sticking to the board. And this is something for anyone who's kind of inexperienced into the Frieza matchup. So, with them having the Cooler, Cooler gets to do cooler things whenever you swing. So, if only. We're going to charge away one of our 17s. We're going to swing with Piccolo first. Because if we swing with Goku and he blocks Goku, he rests Piccolo. Because anytime Cooler blocks, he gets to rest any card. And then, if it's a 2 or less, it dies. So always swing with whatever board you have up. Hello, James! Dude, Ash, I feel you. Last night, when we went out to dinner, afterwards, or well, while going to dinner, I was scrolling looking at the new set stuff, and I was just like, oh man, I'm excited for building the new cards and seeing what's gonna happen. So Frieza is very incentivized to spend as much as they need to keep this Cooler alive. And we kinda need it dead. Or at least to burn a lot of their hand keeping it. So now we can go in with Gohan, drop the stats further, pressure with a much bigger number, 30 on 20. Yeah, honestly, if you're pulling green, so long as you like the playstyle or just want to play what you have the best options for, you're probably best off doing that. That's kind of what's happened to us here. We pulled legitimately all the green cards. All of them. So we have no reason not to play green, other than the fact that I just don't prefer it. I'll play it from time to time. Yesterday we played quite a bit of it, and it went really well. But if you're just not seeing your Goku blacks, your hands are tied, because that deck requires that. Sorry, hiccups. The game's going today, James. They're going pretty well. We're 2 wins, 1 loss with U7. We lost to a Frieza Yeah. And we beat U7. We beat... What was the other thing we beat? I forget. I'm still waking up. But anywho, we're doing well. Hopefully we can win this one. Yeah, it sounds like you've pulled legitimately all the top end for green, which means your green deck would be very good. If you just want to win more and climb ladder easier, play green. It sounds like you legitimately pulled all of it. That's insane. I'm so sorry. Oh wait, I almost end step this. We do not want to eat this. See, that's what happened to me, James. I've pulled so much green. Legitimately, if I was a green fanboy, I'd be the happiest man on the planet. We've pulled all of it. The only things we're missing is like 2 of the 2-drop Android and 1 4-drop Vegeta. That's it. Otherwise, we have the full playset of anything green you could want. Supernova. They're gonna freeze down the Gohan and try to blow up the Piccolo. It's not worth saving a Piccolo over that. Yeah, avoid this. Okay, let's see what we can do here. I have to charge this. I hate it, but we gotta play the 5-drop. I don't like how we have to play the turn, but we have no choice. Right now, Frieza's debating, do I just use my cards to get over this? Do I block it with Cooler and sack him? How do I do this? The fact that the Cooler has stuck around is what's costing us the game. For the second time, kind of. Cooler's such an oppressive card. We just gotta send it. Okay. Okay. This feels bad, but we don't have an option. The only other option would have been to swing with our leader first, hope they blocked with Cooler, and then drop the 5-drop, dropping the stats and hoping to clear it. My thoughts, they charged away a double striker. I wouldn't be surprised if they have another one. If we save Gohan, Yeah, I think we do save Gohan. Their double striker's probably going to come down. It's going to freeze our Goku and swing at the Gohan, likely. The fact we only have one more combo card and we can only use it when we absolutely have to is a little scary here. If they have another golden, they just drop it, swing at Gohan, freeze our 5-drop. Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Alchemist. It's like we can save the Gohan from this. But if we do, what are the odds he just swings with the Frieza comboing and we're just down another card and have nothing to show for it? Yeah. But if we don't save it, we have no board going into our turn, and... Yeah, I think we have to risk it. Because, yeah, he might get Gohan here, but he's going to spend his hand. Like, he's going to have to spend some of his hand to do it. Yep, and he gets it. He'll restand the golden and the cooler. No, he restood that. Combo power, I suppose? Well, we have no choice but to do that. Let's swing with Goku into him. See what he does. Kinda sad to see 2 zeros, but hey, we're living it. Okay, UI Goku isn't terrible, but it's not going to solve our current problem. It's got to be the 5-drop. The question is, where do we put the -20? We could put the -20 into the golden, swing. He'll probably block with the 4-drop cooler. I mean, we could kill the 2-drop for sure. Swing. If he wants to save it, he can either combo from hand or throw cooler in front. And he's throwing cooler in front, which is fair. Okay, with 2 double strikers on board, the worst case scenario is he has another golden. If he has another golden, he locks down our whole board while pressuring us, and we just get to cry. If he doesn't have another golden, we might still be in this. Because if he doesn't have another golden, or like a Goldo, one of these restands, I think we eat this, as scary as it is. Okay. At least this has combo power. Okay. He doesn't have another golden. That's good. Another cooler would be a problem. Ginyu. I think we might have a shot depending on how he plays this. If he... Because he's got to either play more bodies to the board... We avoid this hit, for sure. So Golden still doesn't get the shot to all-in win. Crusher Ball. Okay. He's going to freeze this one. He's hoping to clear this body. He goes up to 40. We save, for sure. If he has a supernova, we're cooked, but... hopefully he does not. So he is 50, and we are 55. Oh, this is so scary. We do actually have a very strong chance of winning now, depending on what that last card in their hand is. If it's a super combo, I think we got it. A blocker. And picked up a life. Interesting. Yeah, it's definitely play UI. I'm thinking we'll... Yeah, that's true. If we play UI, he can't block everything. I think we game him here. What we'll do is we'll swing with Goku first. Okay, he did not Niez. Question is, do we combo? I kind of want to give it 10, because there's that. If we give this 10... Hear me out. If we give this 10, if this is a 10, his only option is to use it and Ginyu to get over it, right? Or eat his blocker. If he eats this, we just go UI and swing, because doing the effect on the Niez, because then if he blocks, he dies. Well, I'm actually thinking we're using the UI. Let's see it. That's true, we can get a draw with hit. I mean, I guess by not pumping, we get the flexibility of choosing. And the fact we drew Tien probably ends this. Okay. The problem is, if he drew a combo, he gets over this and he blocks our double striker. We might have thrown doing this. This is close. I mean, we gotta hope, right? Victory. Oh gosh. I feel sick. We can't survive with that line. Yeah, the option I was originally debating is swing with Goku, pump it. If he eats it, cool. If not, go into U. If he eats it, we can go into the UI, eat the Niez. But had we done that line and he not ate the Goku, like he didn't there, he used combo. Yeah, the TN draw mattered a lot. Oh, that feels scary. We didn't. Absolutely did not. Oh, man. You could, like, that's a good situation. Wyatt and Uda, for anyone who's fairly new, like, you could analyze that 80 different ways, and depending on how you play it, it changes everything. That endgame state is scary. But we did it. We freaking did it. Let's go. See, I'm not a fan of charging unless it has a purpose to play something extra in tight situations like that, because even if you just keep the combo power, it could matter. And you might find situations like that where you just draw into the right number of attacks. Whew. I don't think the option I was originally wanting to do of doing the Goku attack with the 30 buff was bad, since it would have forced out his hand and Ginyu to get around it. But then we would have been cooked because we wouldn't have been able to deal 2. We would have had to combo everything into Goku, make it so he couldn't defensively combo. Oh, okay. From a very, very close Frieza game to a scary Beerus game. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Beerus, I actually think, is a very strong red leader. He feels good in just about everything except for green is the only thing I think he doesn't feel great into. Even green, he's actually pretty good into. He just doesn't create as much pressure on board as like Starter Coup or U7. But he actually can kill their top end with lots of tricks and effects, which is kind of nice. Let's go charge you. Actually, maybe one of you. Roshi, which is kind of scary because it's very easy for him to eat Roshi, but hey. Drawing a hit's nice. Do the attack. Yeah. It's nice that we got that little coin too. The thing is, with Beerus, you have two real options. You either rush him down so fast he can't get board control, and try to deal with the fact he's going to awaken and control you back, or you starve him out. I actually like starving out Beerus, but we're not seeing the starve out options. We're seeing like hits, which are good for the rush down. I would rather avoid the, well, let's eat this one. I think we might avoid the next crit. But by eating this, we actually get to awaken on our turn. And it will make us have a better chance of clearing that hit. Let's charge away the... another 18. Yeah. We're going hit. Swinging in on hit. Taking the life, dropping the stats. Flipping. I might want to play hit. The -5 matters a lot. Yeah, it's a worse combo power, but still I can get away with doing just even 5 over a Beerus attack and it will be effective. Now, I could swing to get a card draw. I would rather back off, though. I'll take one less card for me to keep him locked at 6. If he wants to awaken, he has to play 2 cards to do it, which is hard to do on 3. You'd have to have the 1-drop and a 2-drop. We also have Kamehameha for a nice defensive tool. Yeah, mostly because right now, if he swings on us this turn, this gets us over it, just like the 10k would have. But it also gives us the option to keep hit to help value on board. It's one of the rare times where I value the lesser combo just because of what hit does compared to 18. If we can make some boards stick, it's going to feel pretty good. He ate all of that. Interesting. We'll do Roshi, so we're 30 to 30, and then we'll eat hit, and we're over it. Oh yes, 30k crit on Beerus is very scary. Let's charge away Krillin. We could start pressuring Beerus. It's not bad. He's going into turn 4. UI Goku would be annoying. 3-drop Goku would be very annoying. You know, we're just going to do this. We're going to play. And we're going to pass. Yeah, for real, Uda. The more you play, the more you'll learn, the more you'll get the hang of it. Plus, obviously, card quality matters after a point. Not having the right cards will hold you back in situations. And definitely take a lot of advice from Praetorian. Praetorian's a residential green spammer. The man's legend. He knows, he plays more green than anyone else in our chat that I'm aware of. Just like Ash is the expert on Goku Black. Hey look, we talk about you and you're summoned. Welcome, Praetorian. Isn't that the truth, Ash? So right now we have Beerus in a very interesting position because he wants to control the game, but he's not awakened, so he can't really control it all that well. We're not pushing on him, so we just get to keep establishing board. Okay. That's easy enough. We'll just super combo over this. Does he have a Fuwa maybe? To clear our hit? I'd be very sad about it, but I'd have to accept it. He does have the Fuwa. Okay. So he still did get to answer some of our board, which is heartbreaking, but it is what it is. Ooh, the Gohan. That's great. We're gonna charge one of our 3 drops. At this point, we are gonna start pushing him. I don't see a reason not to. First, we're gonna go in with Gohan. Clearing the Fuwa. This is nice because it denies him further resources. Which he definitely wants the life pickup, but if he transforms, he doesn't get it now. We'll go in with Goku, because now he can't just eat these, he has to spend if he doesn't want to drop below 4 life. Yep, 4 Broly tier 3 feels real bad, Uda. Happens to me, because I only have one of the Broly starter. That is also very accurate, Praetorian. Okay. We played the early game to the best of our ability. Now it just comes down to, can we keep anything sticking to the board? If he has the double striker plus Beerus, he clears Gohan for free, which sucks. I get the feeling the Gohan's dead no matter what. I think we have to force him to have the answer though, so yeah, combo that and watch as Gohan dies anyway to the 5-drop play. Oof, even worse. The Beerus play. The 2 for 1. Well, technically 2 for 2, but same. We lose the board pressure we spent so long building. We have to Kamehameha. It's the most efficient option. Give ourselves that. Drop the stats here. And this is a good example why we're in trouble in the mirror, because we can't just give -10, drop Beerus, and laugh. We have to actually play for the board. This is actually a 35. He's a 35. This at least keeps combo power in our hand, so we're keeping it. We'll charge the 4-drop, though. Before we do anything, let's drop Beerus. Threaten him with Beerus. Yeah, we could have swung at the other Beerus, but that's far easier for him to get over. I think this is the more valuable swing. Critting him down to 3. Goku in. And we pass it back. Don't say that, Praetorian. Broly's already bad enough. Could you imagine if they printed them like a 10-drop who is just a board nuke? I would cry. Legitimately just, you play the 10-drop, blow up the board, and your opponent would just be hating life. Yep. Nothing we can do. Unfortunately. I hate it, but we have to eat the crit. Too expensive to get over. Yeah, we'll eat this. We have no reason not to. All we're trying to do is put together a kill turn. Okay. I think we have to combo both these. Make it so he's unlikely to be able to block this. Nope, he can. Then I think we're cooked. Well, are we? Oh ho. Or are we? Oh, come on. Don't do me dirty. Yes! That felt good. By going to 40 here, it forced enough of his combo out. Roshi got the tap, and we get the double. That's awesome. Roshi is the GOAT. Roshi and Pilaf, they are our spirit animals in this game. The mascots that we need. That's 2 games in a row with very, very tight, horrific endgames. Oh yeah, Pilaf's gonna be nuts for a long time. Oh yeah. No, U7 feels good just because you kind of just keep pushing on the gas, and you have a good chance to get there. Oh yeah, no, I'm actually very excited for the new Vegeta list. It's gonna be very fun. They basically gave him the support to make him like Trunks, but since he actually becomes 35 on face, he's just better than Trunks. Oh. And back to a Frieza. We fought so much Frieza today. It's actually kind of impressive. I'm not complaining. We're keeping this. We don't have the 1-drop, but we have a great 2-drop, and we have the 3-drop that makes Frieza's life a nightmare. I noticed they also gave like a lot of support to like the Goku Black Zamasu stuff, but it seems like Goku Black's probably not actually going to gain a whole lot from some of that. Weird that they would just play that. Well, I guess it's not so weird, but it is odd. I think we have to charge the Gohan here. We don't have tons of combo power in hand, so we need to keep the best of it. Swing with Goku. Go right into the 2-drop since we don't have a 1. Add the life, minus the stats. What's their 2-drop option? I forget what this guy does. Switch this card to rest, look at the top card of your deck, reveal it. If it's Freeze Army and special traits, add it. So it's just another searcher draw card. Okay, we're going to charge away you. Go into hit number 2. Swing with Goku. Swing with hit. Add the life. Give the minus. Swing with hit. Add the life. Give the minus. James, I'm going to be there with you to a degree. I know Epic already talked about wanting to donate for a good poll to start us off on a good step, which is very sweet of him. Friggin', yeah, Roshi does some work there, Sunrise. Okay. This board is very weak into a cooler, but he's still a turn away from it. He could go like Raccoon, Ginyu, and any 2-drop. That's like a absolute thing he can do. Choose you. I'm sorry, James. May you have all the luck with those pulls, Ash. I truly wish you the best. Okay. Let's use you. He can't protect all of it. He can only protect some. Awesome. We are going to charge away you. Go here. Add the life, blow up his card value. We're going to flip. He's been cultivating a very wide hand, but in order to not just die to all the attacks we're about to be throwing at him, he's going to have to start spending some of it. Don't add the life, do kill the 1-drop. Because each of these asks for 1 card. This asks for a good card or 2 cards. And we ask for a card. Yeah, you know, Ash, I actually was looking at how much it costs to order cards. Like, the general non-alt arts are actually really cheap, which is pretty good. It makes the game very affordable if you're just target buying for your deck. But man, like, alt arts of especially leaders are crazy expensive. If you want, like, the alt art for Gohan or some of them, it was like over $100. I was like, man. Because I'm the type of person who my whole deck could just be the generic base stuff. The only thing I actually like is the alt art character, or the, like, foil of the character. So I'm like, dude, that hurts my soul. That's sick, Ash. I'm a little jealous. I love it. We're gonna go combo this. His play's probably gonna be a cooler, which is fine. Yep. Mostly because he gets to swing into a body and blow up a hit. We have nothing to gain from defending the hit, because it's gonna get blown up when we swing with anything next turn. Anyway. So we just let it die. I hate cooler. Okay. We're gonna charge this. Swing here. He's probably gonna be tempted to block with cooler. No block. Okay. Then we're going to continue to just try and push and be aggressive as possible. Probably, which is smart of him. So, since he was smart about that, we'll just do the biggest body we can. Now he's going for it. I kind of want to combo the Tien into this. Just because it forces either out a super or a lot of different cards. Yeah, go for it. I'm a fan of this option. Cool. That's super cool, Ash. Like, when you have a store owner who hooks you up like that, that's one thing we've been sad about here. We had a shop in Omaha for our other card game that was like a preferred store. So they got everything at, like, very cheap, good value. So they were able to do deals when people would buy a bulk product. But then, sadly, apparently that got taken away, so they could no longer do that. And you feel it. It hurts. I think we're just going to combo the Frost. Frost is still good, but we've got Beerus in hand anyway, so who cares? Sadly, I don't see a point to defending this, since if we swing, it gets rested anyway, so we'll let him have it. Doesn't feel good, but we don't have a choice. Yep. Charge away this at this point. Swing with Goku. Absolutely, Wyatt. We can totally review that. No. Point. Okay. Unfortunately, we have to continue dealing with the cooler, but that is what it is. That's why cooler's annoying. Cooler's actually a very good tool for them. It's kind of insane what Cooler can do. Because they can attack with him, they can re-stand him. When he blocks, if you have two bodies on board, he'll rest the second one regardless of it. And it just creates some very painful no-win scenarios. And it allows them to do stuff like this, where they can then freeze with the Frieza. Yep, and now they've got two of him. I don't see a point to charging here. We're going to swing with our board first, because otherwise it gets rested down. Comboing from hand. He has no hand left. So that's the good news. How do I want to do this? I could swing with Goku at the committed Frieza, or not Frieza, the cooler. Potentially combo a card to get that cooler gone. He may block with the other cooler, that's fine. Let's do this attack first. What does Frieza do about it? Does he use the other cooler? He doesn't. Combo. Clear that garbage. UI Goku. We're gonna debuff the other cooler and swing at Frieza. Whether he blocks it with Cooler or not, the life is basically gone. So he's not going to block it. He'll eat it going to 2. And now we pass it back. Because of how we did that, we got the one cleared and threatened the second one, so it wasn't actually a great option. We'll combo over this. He's looking to try to end the game with his double striker here. We're going to eat this. Absolutely, Wyatt. We'll review it once we're out of our game. Go for it, Uda. I will warn you, androids, I think, are the weakest of the 3 at the moment, but just barely. They're a lot of fun. I actually really like the androids. Super combo over this. We're fine. Yeah, they do match up really well in the mirror. Skip charging. We swing first with UI. He is going for the block. I am going to Kamehameha this. Yeah, I think that's got to be the play. If he has enough defense, he would have saved it. This way, if he does defend this, he spends his whole hand. And we can just establish 17 and go with Goku in 17 to win. And if he doesn't spend the whole hand, he... Our hand was a Kamehameha 17 in this. We can already play the 2 relevant cards from hand. And building another energy is unlikely to matter here. Boom. Get that life. Go in with Goku. If we did charge, we would have probably charged this or this, and that makes things a little awkward. Okay. Here's the awkward question, right? We could establish the 17 to the board. Throw the attack. It's going to get a card from him no matter what. But he would potentially go down a 5k combo, whereas we would go down a potential... 10? Yeah, how many supers has he used? Let's double check. 1, 2... He's used 2? 3. 3. So he could only at most have 1 super. Yeah, we go for it. 17. Take the life. Go. Combo. 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 Catch. 50. Unless he has the super, which he did. He literally had all 4 supers. He wins the game. Had we just waited. It's okay. I don't regret it. We made him have it, and he did. Yep. Man saw all 4 supers this game. Why are you playing anything? I have no hand. Just attack and win. I'm not wasting this time. I'm so tilted about that. That's heartbreaking. I mean, the thing is, we could have passed, thrown it back to him, gotten over the double striker. The scary thing was he still had a hand. So there's a world where he just, like, Raccoons to Ginyu to something else because he saw the right line, and then we're cooked. Oh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could have shotgunned us. It was the play, but the fact he actually had the 4th super combo and got over it, heartbreaking. Ugh. And the sad thing is, too, when we picked up the Beerus, if it had been a 10k, we would have actually won. Because we were 25 plus 30 then, so we'd have been 55, and he comboed for... No, he got to 60, so it didn't matter. Yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah, potentially. Kage. The thing is, with his hand as it was, we saw him combo a Ginyu to get over Goku. What were his other combos? I think it was a Raccoon and something else. Whew. Okay, we have a replay from Wyatt to get to, who wanted some assistance, so let's do that first. See, I don't mind if we have cards in hand and they're just making sure they get there. I get that. But when you are tapped out, like, you're just BMing. What's the point? Unless you're just curious as to how it would have played out, but even then it just comes off as BMing. So, yeah. Okay, let's go here. I mean, we can't regret it. I think that was the play. I think passing and not playing the 17 would have likely resulted in death, which is why we did the play, but... Wait, did I put in the code? No, I did not. I was just about to watch the loss back. I figured they had to have decent combo in hand, because they were debating going for the cooler block, which is what made me wonder if they did actually have that super, but... Let's see it. The sad thing is, had we had the 3-drop Godku, we would have won there, because he would have been big enough. Well, no, we still would have lost because we got the Beerus. We would have had to get a 10. Then we would have matched his power and won. So a lot of woulda, coulda, shouldas. Okay, Broly into a red. Interesting they're using time skip. I've only ever really seen Beeruses use it. Okay. Also odd they charged a super combo instead of, like, one of the other cards? I mean, fair. Yep, using the blocker there makes sense. Going back to you. Sure thing. Yep. Use the ability, get the little blocker back. It is a sad thing that he has the 2-drop that gets to eat the blocker, but not that you knew, so you just had to kind of fall for it. That's a really funny name, Praetorian, but you know it's not me. Okay. Turn 3. Fair. Ramp. Yep. I see what you were going for there. I don't hate that. I don't think it was the option. What I probably would have done, if anything, was done Broly into it and ate the blocker itself, because you can still eat the blocker, potentially clear it, and kept the Pargus safe, especially since then you wouldn't have swung into Goku, because you don't want to get him closer to Awakening. He actually gets a lot scarier then. That's just a little tip. Yeah, I would have ate the blocker to do it. Yeah, you don't have it then for blocking, but it's likely to die into a red match anyway. They have a lot of ways to kill a little 5k, such as another 2-drop. It's a minute detail. It doesn't cost you the game here, but it definitely is unfortunate. But it's okay, we're ramping. Hopefully we can get to where we want to get to. Eat this. I'm not entirely certain why he comboed there, but to each their own. Yep, that's fair. Yep, Turles is great. The leader attack animations are really nice. Might as well. I like the attack. And the flip. Awesome. I'm assuming you take Turles into the 2-drop. Good. Yep, he did defend it. That's fine. Sure thing. Okay. UI Goku is scary. We definitely super combo this, so we don't need it, I hope. Yep. Good. 35. Yeah, I do think there was merit to defending the 2-drop attack, but at the same time, Broly can live it too and be still pretty okay. So long as he doesn't dip below that, that's when it matters a lot. Okay. The only critique I'd give here, I probably would have charged away the Meteor instead of a combo power here. Just because the Meteor, or the D-Strength, not Meteor, D-Strength. The D-Strength is a ramp. We're already kind of at the golden area we want anyway, and it's a dead defensive card, whereas the other card's at least a 1k, so it can help you should they swing into you, which they're gonna. That's how they win the match. So that's another small little thing, but you're already doing a lot better than you did the last replay we watched, so... Okay, and here's another example of one of those weird states that we've talked about, Wyatt, of when you attack and when you wait. You swinging into him is going to awaken him. He'll get a card draw for flipping, and he'll become a 20k base, so it's easier for him to punch into you. And he starts giving 5k to everything he plays, so everything else he plays is going to have a better time hitting you. I probably would not have attacked here, because by leaving him at 5, he doesn't give the buff, and he's weaker for punching you. And just keep answering his board until you are in such an overwhelming lead that you kind of just win because of it. Because, especially since we took that damage earlier, which again, I'm not super against. There are times where dropping to 2 is fine. But because we're at 2, every card in his hand and the fact he's going to 5 is fuel for that double striker. And if he can get it big enough, it will win him the game. So right now, if you figure it, even just looking at his hand, this guy's a 35. It's always a good guess, even if it's not accurate, to assume every card in their hand is worth 10k, because that's about the average. So if this Goku comes down, he'll have 6 cards left, because whatever he draws, he'll put in. Plus he'll flip, so he'll have 7. That thing could get over 100k, theoretically. And we only have 15k combo in hand that we can use, because we're committed out from playing the Broly. So we could only get to, 50. Or no, wait, sorry, 40. So we're going to die if that happens, which is the second reason we don't swing here. And that's also why we don't combo here. You never aggressively combo unless it's like an all-in to win the game. Or if you have to force a certain answer out of their hand. The Goku here has every reason to eat those. Don't feel bad about the tips we're giving, Wyatt, because again, you're learning. This is just to help you. Interesting they go for the 4-drop. Well, I don't know why you wouldn't go for the 5. I mean, sure. Combo. Ooh, okay. They went up to 40. Kind of have to eat it at that point. Okay. See, here's another thing. Oh yeah, playing more, you'll get better. Given that we ate the crit, which is a sad thing, but we don't really have much of a choice there. We just don't have the power in hand. His attack into the Turles at this point, given how far ahead he is in hand and how low we are on life, I probably would have defended the Turles with our Pargus. I mean, it was the last attack he could do. He has no energy other than a 1, so the most he could do is drop a 1-drop and combo it. Chances are that's not going to happen. I mean, it could, but unlikely. I probably would have defended the Turles, because we might... It's a long shot, but we might be able to count to 3 and kill him. Yeah, and... Okay. Definitely charging that D strength, because again, this is just a dead card. Would have been the option here. Would have kept us more combo power. Okay. Kamehamehas to try and keep the Gohan to stick. And combos, yep. And then Broly again. Any super combos. Okay. I do appreciate you wanting to clear the Gohan, because the Gohan sticking is a big problem, especially with how gassed we are at this point. The Meteor is one of our only big defensive options in hand, so if he gets a big double striker down, we're dead without that Meteor. So I get why you're spending it. You want that card gone, but I just have checked in with Broly as it is to try and get him to spend resources. He probably would have, but at least we could use Meteor to defend the attack. Use Pargus, that, and the Pargus swing there means we can't combo him from board, so we can't defend with him as a combo power option. So with how things have played out, we now have no defense in hand. It's all on our board. This is likely to get killed by any effect he plays. That's true. He has a scary board, but the swing here did nothing because it doesn't actually hurt him. And it makes it so we can't combo this. So now it's super dead. You also are at 9. You could have used Broly's ability to discard an energy. Just get a card draw. He's going to get your blocker here. That's fine. And we're just gassed. So this is a good example where, well, one, he gets to blow that up anyway, so it doesn't actually matter what happened, but it should have mattered. Anywho, ultimately what could have really changed this game state is, one, if we charged away this earlier, this would at least be a combo card. Two, had we not used Meteor, we could have killed kept Meteor as a defensive tool over this. Yeah, we might have died to the Gohan anyway, but we could have even just tried to sack something to get over it. Granted, he would have killed it, but not much we could do at that point. And obviously, all the combo we burned aggressively is stuff we should have still had in hand. So yeah, this was, it would have been close if this was all played like perfectly. Like, we rewound it all to the start and we were playing it. It might have been winnable. It's hard to say, since because of how it was played, it fell how it did, it became unwinnable. I think up until the point where you got Broly on the board, you were in decent shape. The second we started attacking him with the Broly is when it started to get out of hand, because then he took the life, he transformed, he got a lot of cards that he could then use to punish. I think that's definitely where the game got the most away from us. You did a lot of the early fairly correctly. You're definitely getting a little better with how you're building. You definitely charged better overall. The only charge mistake you made is I would have charged that second D strength, since once we hit the first one, we were never going to slow down to play a second. Trying to think if and obviously offensive comboing is something we generally only do to win the game, or if we're needing something dead. But overall, you've learned a lot. You've definitely improved. If we were to go back and watch your first game you posted to us, you're wondering why not swing. So the reason we wouldn't have swung there, if I was the pilot in that situation, he was at 5 life. If we swing, he takes a damage, so that gives him a card from the life. He gets to flip to his backside, which is a second card, and it makes his leader ability now active, which gives him more stats on everything he plays. Because they have more stats, they're more likely to hurt you, and they're more likely to cost you more cards to not die from. By leaving him at 5, we make him find a way to get to 4 to get all those advantages. So he has to play a little inefficiently to do that. We force his hand, and if he can't, then he doesn't get his leader skill, doesn't get the cards. That's true, but remember, and this is the big thing for green, and this is probably the thing that is probably the hardest concept to learn if you're fairly new, is green inevitably will win every game. You have Broly, and almost no deck has a good answer for Broly at the moment. That Broly just existing means it can trade into anything he plays and kill it. And you can play another Broly and do it again. The only time I would have pushed on his life is on the turn I was killing him. Because we don't need to speed the game up and try to kill him quickly. Like, as soon as we see the option to kill him, we don't have to go for it. We're better off just slowly using that value of the big body and your big defenses to make the game a long one. Because they're going to use way more resources trying to hurt you than you will need to use. Yeah, I would have let him sit at 5. I would not have swung. I would have eventually swung when we had maybe like both Turles on board and the Broly, because then we could start critting away that life, so then he doesn't actually pick it up, and then use Broly to pressure him to kill him. especially since he had such a hand advantage there, like the hands were pretty close. We don't want to give him tons of cards, because that will lead to us dying, since we sit at a lower life amount. The trick is, treat every card you hand him, whether it be from his life, his deck, his transformation, any of it, as a 10k power he can use to slap you in the face with. If you treat it like that, it'll be easier to avoid those types of situations. I get why you want to swing. It makes sense in a lot of games. Like, you've seen me playing U7 Goku. 99% of the time, I'm just swinging at face or board. I'm just swinging constantly. But even in what is a U7, that's just like an aggressive deck. Kinda, yeah. I would say that is a honest thing, that you did kind of throw it away. It was still winnable until we swung with that Broly, because it gave him so many resources to then kill you with. Yeah. You want the game to go as long as possible, and you want them to use as many resources as possible to try and pressure you because of your big body on Broly of 25 base. And then you have really good defenses. You just kind of fall back on that and then win eventually. But again, don't be hard on yourself. You're learning. It's a steep learning curve where we've all had to learn it. It comes easier to some of us who have a lot of like card game experience, but it can still catch us. Morning, Goblin. Exactly, yeah. The thing is, once you have like 2 Brolys on board and a Turles, that's the kind of or if his hand is starting to shrink and yours is actually about even or more than his, that's when you start pushing on the gas. You always have to consider the resources you have and the resources he has, because every card in hand is value, and it matters. We have our good turn 2 option where the first player will cycle the Roshi. I guess we'll keep. I'm not loving it, but it's not a bad hand. And you'll kind of get to see that with this Broly. Watch how the game plays. It really does. The biggest thing learning this game versus learning other card games is that combo power of cards in hand is going to be what really separates experience from inexperience, knowing where your value lies. Because we've had games before where I'd have to look it up. It was probably a couple weeks ago now, probably 2 or 3, where we had a board state and I had a creature on board or a card on board, and the enemy swung into it, and I was like, no, I need to keep this, and I burned 1 card. Then they played a creature, swung in again, and I was like, oh no, I'm keeping this. I burned another card. Then for 1 card, they cleared the creature anyway. So I burned 2 cards and didn't keep what I wanted. And that's what cost us the game, because eventually we ran out of resources and lost. And it was up to me to realize I threw. Charge this, go into hit. Hit in, add the life. It really is. This game is all about how you spend your resources. Goku in. And knowing matchups, yeah. For example, for you, Wyatt, basically, I don't care which red deck you see it is. If it's red, they're going to try and aggress and push on you quickly. If it's blue, they're pretty much going to do the same thing. And if it's yellow, they're going to do the same thing. So, red, yellow, or blue, they're going to be aggressing on you. The longer you make the game and the less you give them cards, the better. In yellow, or in green v green, that's when there's like very little aggression and it's just about the long play, the long con. Okay, what do we charge here? I think we're gonna charge the Tien. We're going to go ahead, play 17, add the life, swing, add the life, flip, end step. Swing. I am going to swing here. Yeah, we're giving him the energy so he can use it, but him going from 4 to 5 doesn't bother me, and it denies him the card draw from just the swing. If he wants the card draw, he has to actually use his ability now, so I'm actually kind of happy with this. Yeah, the thing with Broly, you'll see a lot of like me comboing aggressively at various points, but I'm playing an aggressive deck. That's kind of one of the ways we win. Every time we spend a card, we want to make you spend a card. Broly's kind of the opposite. His stuff is all really big, and his stuff in hand is very valuable. He wants his stuff to do the work on their own, and he wants to keep as much value in this hand as possible. Okay. We are going to super combo to save this. We'll use a Tien. And we can thank Broly, because now it'll be much easier to kill this. What do we charge? He's going into 7. Beerus is big. Goku's big. I think we're going to charge the Beerus. We're going to go Gohan, because he's the best answer against whatever he might do. Swing in with Gohan, drop the stats of the Selku. Swing with hit here, dropping the stats. We got an instant out of his hand, which is nice. I'm down with that. Okay. Goku will go in. Go in with 17. Perfect. Now, we are still very heavily punished by like a Gohan play, But we don't really have any options to get around the Gohan play anyway, so all we can do is hope he doesn't have the Gohan. If he goes androids, he gets our hit in 17, and that's okay. We'll just defend the Gohan and fight from there. Cool. Question is he the player who swings with androids at me, or swings at the Gohan? Basically, yeah. The longer the game goes, the more likely it's in your favor, Wyatt, with green. That's just kind of how the game plays, so keep that in mind and just hold strong. We want our Gohan to try and live this turn if possible. I am down with doing this and this. 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 Like, here's a good example of where what I just did is very questionable, but at the same time, not illogical. I spent 3 cards, 1 from the Broly attack and 2 from the Android attack to keep a Gohan. That's a lot to spend to keep a body on board, but that body does get to ask for a card, minimum, and it controls stats with its swing, so I find that valuable enough to spend those cards. But I could get punished for doing as such. Drop the stats. Go in with Goku. It's very rare to be the bigger number in combo unless you're doing it to kill. Oh no, you don't come across as whining Wyatt. We all get you're just trying to learn. And thank you for, you know, trusting to be open with us and ask for opinions. It's never easy to put yourself out there and let other people critique what you're doing right or wrong. I have plenty of friends, some of whom love card games and are very good at them, but don't handle constructive criticism well. It's not a strength everybody has. So the fact you're taking it well is a good thing, because we just want you to get better and enjoy the game better. So yeah, he kind of needs to protect this, but if he does, I just go in with my double swing and potentially get it anyway, or empty his whole hand, is the hope. Okay. No reason not to. Swing in. Goes to 1. Well, he can go to Gohan still and get a board clear. Apparently no Meteor or Super. It might have just been a bluff or another Android. That's fine, they don't answer the board. I'm debating, do I let Gohan die here, right? Because I can 1k over, keep Gohan. Then if he swings with droids, I could still potentially save my double striker, but I could also just let him have it if he overspends. I think that's the smart play. Because if I let him have Gohan and he swings here, and then overspends, I lose all board and get nothing for it. Oh no, we don't think you think the game sucks. We get you're just looking for help, and we are here to do that. Let's use Roshi. Does he spend? Or combo anything? If not, it's easy. We'll spend Piccolo, keep our double striker, and use the Kamehamehas and Beerus to make this next turn a nightmare. One card to keep our double up. Okay. I think we win too. I would hope. I'm debating what's more valuable. Beerus as a swing or this as a 15. I think the Beerus swing is better. So we are going to charge this. First and foremost, Gohan goes in. It was going to sit in our hand dead anyway, and we might see a 1-drop like a Roshi, and we can't combo it, so why not? The only, and even if we see a 1-drop Roshi for a life pickup, we would probably just use it for a Kamehameha. I don't have the energy to use its effect and both Kamehamehas and the Beerus in hand. That's the thing. I don't want to commit to Beerus until I see what I draw for my attack. Okay. Now I need to think about... I disagree, Alchemist, because Beerus is an attack that can get anything out of hand. Just 15k is handled by a Meteor, by a Super Combo. It can get outvalued. A full attack is just a whole card, regardless of the power on it. The only question is now, do I combo the Beerus? Drawing a 2-drop is the only thing that changed this, because now we could have played this. But question is, how do I want to do this? I could, that's 30, that'd be 50. I'd be spending both Kamehamehas to get the Meteor out. I think that's the play. Yeah. Buff. Sure, minus. Buff. Minus. So now he has to Meteor plus something, or Super Combo plus a couple things. Okay, there's the Meteor. Plus a card, please. There we go. Then we go 3-drop. Swing. Apply the buff. Ask him for a card. Swing, combo. 55, no energy. $45. Yeah, we're swinging for game here, basically. Dang it. He had it. Yep, he got there. Okay, we're likely dead then. There's a small chance we could live, but it's pretty lim. Pretty small. There is the smallest of chances we can get over one of these swings, but it's a real small chance. See, the reason I've kept this Beerus and charged this away, yeah, this is 15k on the attack. This is an attack that also buffs the other by 5. So it's a 5k buff plus an attack that asks for any card. This gets easily outvalued by just one more thing. We have to eat this. That probably cost us the game, because now we have to get like a super combo and another good card. Like double super would be one of our only outs here, I think. Yeah, super combo wouldn't, because we just match. Yeah, I'm thinking the double striker. I'm stupid. Yep, we lose. Had we not gotten the 0 from this would have had to have been a super and this at 10, and it wouldn't have mattered. He had the combo power in hand. Yeah, he had everything. Nope. Nada. The only other option would have been to use the search to try and find a different body, but that would have felt bad. I think we played it right. I think it's unfortunate he actually had the defense. Yeah, he really did. And he had the instance to still use his defense. Shucks. We did it right. I think that was the right call. Oh, we can watch the replay. I'm down with that. Let's do it. Replay playback. Yeah. Turbo speed. So his opening hand was double Pargus, double Selku, a cantrip, and a destructive strength. He had the androids. He has a lot of raw combo power in hand. I mean, we could have, but the thing is, we were already so spent that 10k combo power might have been what we needed to get over it, theoretically. Having just a 10k, depending on what he plays, we may die anyway, so it's best to just full send when you spend that much, in my opinion. Okay. I really don't get why he did the instant here to keep the Selku, other than to just get use of it while Cell was on board, or the Goku was on board. Because we cleared it anyway. Yep, Androids blows that up. Save Gohan. We have one more turn to go through. We clear this android. We swing with the double. He eats this. He goes into his android. I mean, even just looking at his hand right now, he's got, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4 10Ks, 1 5K, a meteor, an instant, and a super. Not a single card in that hand is dead. Yeah. Not a single one of these is a dead option. So, we can turn this off and look at it from here, because we know what we draw. We draw 18 when we attack. We attacked with Gohan after charging this. Yeah. Even if we dumped everything into this Goku, let's pretend we don't swing with Gohan, don't do anything else. Just the raw Goku. That's 5, 10, that's 30, 45. 45, so we'd be 85, and 18, 95. Not even close. So we need to tax this as much as possible across bodies. So the Gohan swing eats a little bit of it. Yep, gets 110K. The thing we do get punished for is charging this away when we could have charged Beerus away when we saw the 18. We had no way to know we'd draw a 2-drop, but had we known, right? Let's think about had we known. We could have charged away the Beerus, continued this attack like we did with both Kamehamehas to get out the meteor plus something. Which he did. He got over that. We then would have done 18 to board and swung with a 25 just to get a raw card. What, with Goku? Thing is, Goku's only 20. We would have had to spend the Beerus to it, or the 18. The only reason I went that big there was just to get that meteor out. I mean, I guess we could have just done one Kamehameha to go to 35, but then it's as easy as him just doing, like, double 10s, and he keeps the meteor. Oh, you think I should have just pressured and kept hand? Had we slow played it, we probably would have been in better shape. The game was not close for him to kill us if we kept our hand and played safely. It felt like a hand we might be able to end it on, which is why we went for it. Had we just played safe, we would have not charged, kept the full hand, searched with the 1, found something, probably established Beerus, swing, 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 and kept all the Kamehamehas and stuff. My biggest fear is like another android coming down or something along those lines and him pressuring our life enough with meteors to kill us, but he was pretty gassed energy, so maybe the slow play was the option. In fact, looking at it now, I think it is, knowing what he had, for sure. Yeah. But let's pretend, again, that we did this optimally, like we knew we were going to get 18 and didn't use Beerus here, right? We would have gotten the same card out of hand with her that we got with Beerus. Goku would be 5k weaker, so he'd only be 40. But we would have given him 15 instead of 10. But he got 5 from Beerus anyway, and 10 from her, so it literally would not have changed anything. The only thing that changed this turn is if we didn't spend all our Kamehamehas and stuff and played a much more passive turn, letting our board try to dig value and wait for the long game. Yeah, quite a few do play the Life Giver, and that's always very annoying. He still would have been in range for the double strike, and we had the Kamehamehas, he would not have gotten our board. Anything short of just using a bunch of aggressive meteors. It just seemed like we had a good shot, and if he had any dead cards, any zeros, any meteors that he couldn't play, any D strengths, we would have actually gotten out of it pretty good. It was close. Honestly, it was a very close game. Could have gone either way. But knowing what his hand is now, definitely we should have backed off. Man, we fought so many freezes today. What's with all the freezes? I'm not complaining, mind you, but for real. Change this. That is a whole lot of nothing. Okay. Let's... I'm honestly, like, yeah, we can kind of cheat this with the Roshi, but I think we charge it because we've got just too many dead cards in hand if we keep it and charge either of these. You know, it's funny. I actually don't mind the Broly matchup with U7 so much. The Frieza matchup is spooky just because of Cooler. If he gets a Cooler set up, it can create a lot of rough game scenarios for us. Since we don't have the control options to really swipe him off the board as nicely as Beerus or Starter Coup. I'm actually a little more spooked out by Frieza, I think. At least Broly, we can generally predict what's going to happen. I mean, yeah, we can predict it with Frieza too, but doesn't mean we have answers for it. Let's charge away. I don't think we need all the 3 drops. Sure. Grab the life. We do have a lot of good counter options, that's true. We do get the Beerus and the Frost that make Frieza's life a living nightmare. Swing here, add the life. Flip. And the game begins. He really is, especially into the Frieza matchup. He's amazing. And from here, we can just start bullying Frieza a bit. My guess is they may go for the 2-drop shield, like blocker. Ooh, I bet that was soul crushing. I'm so sorry, Alchemist. So I see we have all the 18s. All of them. Not complaining, mind you. Just kind of funny to see them all. Yeah. We will avoid this for sure. They could go 2-drop Frieza, swing, rest down the Roshi, but if they were going to do that, they probably would have swung into it with the Frieza. That's the common thing. But if they just play a blocker, we're in really good shape because we're just going to eat it with our 3-drop. Yo, let's go. Okay, so this is as good of shape as we could be in to really make Frieza have a bad time. What do I want to charge? This is card draw value, but we're playing pretty much on curve. The only thing is, do we actually play the 4-drop, or do we do like a 3-drop with our 1-drop? I'm uncertain, so I'm actually going to keep the 1-drop as an option, charge that away. And what we're going to do, we're going to play our 3-drop. Don't add the life, do blow that up. Get it out of here. We're gonna... I'm actually a bit of a fan of this. Swing here, and we'll combo this. Oh, definitely for sure, Kage. Like, the 3-drop Goku does so much work in the right situation. There we go. And now we get to ask him for cards with every attack we're doing. So his card advantage is about to go away. The scary thing is he still gets to go into Cooler next turn, which is going to be annoying. I am a little curious at just how quickly a red deck could hyper kill itself. If it just like there was a rule that everything that could pick up a life had to, how quickly could a red deck kill itself? Because theoretically, right, if you go turn 1, you pick up a life. Turn 2, play a hit, swing, pick up a life here. Turn 3, use effect, swing, pick up a life, play, pick up a life, so that's another 3. Like, you could especially if you add in the enemy attacks, you could probably die by turn 3 in the right scenarios. We're going to use this because it's just an efficient combo. Yeah, he probably has the Cooler and is going to get it anyway, but we should at least try to defend it and make him have the Cooler. Force him to have it. I mean, that's true, Kage. If all you do is play all the Roshis, you will get there. Okay. Yeah, we'll give up hit to this. We really want something that'll keep the board pressure in our favor. Obviously, Beerus will do a great job when we get to him, but we're not there yet. If you want, Uda, you could post the replay in the Discord and we can watch it together. Do some critiques on it. Charge this. Swing with Goku. Now it's all about just trying to get cards out of Frieza's hand and not completely gas ourselves out. If you didn't like the 30k, you're probably not going to like the 35. Okay, 2 super combos down. Pass it back. Yeah, you just get the replay ID and make sure in your profile you have it selected so replays are viewable for others. Yeah, let's do this now while it's efficient. Wow, they're really wanting to go wide. This Beerus play is going to be value for days. The biggest issue is to just not die to the sheer number of attacks we're going to have to deal with. We post it in the Fusion World replay part of the Discord if you can. We'll combo this. We'll eat this one. See where we draw. Okay. Combo this one. I think it's scary going to 2. I think we combo. Yes, we save this. We're going to be super gassed going into this next turn, unfortunately. We don't get to keep everything in this hand, and I think it's too greedy to keep the double striker. So we charge. Swing with the 35. Tempt the use of the cooler. Frieza eats it. 30. Goku. Beerus. Ability. Ditch. Goodbye board. Beerus. Okay. It's scary because if they have the double striker, they legitimately probably win. But if they don't have it, we might have a shot. Actually, if they don't have it, I think we do have a shot. Okay. Double cooler is annoying. Yeah, double cooler is a problem here. Like, we have board advantage, but every time we swing with one thing, he gets to rest another. And he can do it twice. Granted, we only have 3 bodies on board, so basically we get to swing with one. The cooler blocks it, rests this, then we swing with this, and he blocks it, and then we have the Goku and whatever we can play. That's if we have all of our bodies. The only reason we would have all of them right now is if he ignores our board and swings at our face. Which he's probably debating, can he kill us here? Because he could, theoretically. Yo, Golden would have been worse. Golden likely would have won him the game. Because he could have swung with Frieza. We would have gotten over it. We would have had to eat the cooler. Interesting that he's starting with the cooler. I feel that's a mistake. But sure. Ugh. Why are we just drawing 5s? We need a 10. Because now we can't get over the other cooler. And if he has like a supernova, and we don't draw something good with this next, we get cooked. I mean, it's better than a 0 for sure, but... I mean, there's definitely an argument for him to just try and kill us here. He has 3 cards. Is this the supernova? Yep, there's the supernova we were afraid of. And the annoying thing is the supernova freezes something. So even if we get out, we might not. Yeah, we need like a super combo here from this hit. At minimum a 10k, and even that's like praying that he just has 2 dead cards. I think he's overspending. I mean, it makes some sense. I don't know why he would do the Supernova Frieza as the second swing. It would make far more sense to swing both coolers, then do that, in my mind. Because all he did was give us cards. So unless he has, like, something massive. 40? Yep, we match it. We fell short. He wins. Shucks. Oh, hey, there was the super combo, guys. We found it. Just on time. Unlucky. Yep. A little late to the party there. It happens. Oofta. Yeah. That hurts. That hurts a little. We played that well. We did everything we could. I don't think we made any mistakes. I mean, it's arguable we should have swung with Beerus at the cooler, but he just would have spent everything he did to save his life for the cooler. And then he'd have still kept the body and had more resources in hand. We have fought so many Friezas today. What is happening? I'm about to switch to Beerus. Yeah, we'll keep this. Yeah, it's just today. Like, every other day of the week, I'd say 50% or more of our games are Broly. And in fact, I think it was like yesterday or the day before, where I don't think we fought a single Frieza or Yellow deck all day. And yet, here we are. It's been like 5 Frieza matches. I'm not complaining. We don't have a bad, like, win rate into Frieza, but... Okay. What up, Epic? Welcome, bud. Welcome to the torture that has been this, this day. It's actually been fun, but... Let's go. Pop the skill. Swing with Goku. Not having an answer for the 1-drop is a little sad, but so long as he doesn't use it, we will eventually have an answer, so it's fine. I don't think so. It is an option, but we're burning a card to deny a card draw that, honestly, he's probably just going to leave on board for the next while anyway. We'll probably eventually eat it with something like this, or even if he does get 1 card draw off it, as soon as he commits it, we just attack in. The only time it's actually a problem is once he's transformed, because then he can use it and it re-readies. And at that point, it would be well worth the Kamehameha. We probably will Kamehameha it down, but not till we're getting him near 4, where the Kamehameha stats matter. It is important to keep bodies off the board to limit the, you know, Raccoon Ginyu line, but this is like the second or third Frieza we fought today who runs this and is doing this weird, like, I'm gonna use my deck to just draw a million things. It's kind of funny. I'm not really worried about it because we're going to do a pretty fun turn, I think. We're going to charge away our 17. We're going to pick up a life. We're going 3-drop. Picking up a life, blowing that up. We're going to flip. We're gonna do this with Kamehameha. We basically clear his board and we're gonna push. Because he can't Raccoon into anything here that would matter. Yeah, he's got a big hand now, but so do we. And whatever he plays, we can basically 3 Goku again. Unless it's something pretty big, in which case we just go like Piccolo and keep up the pressure. Yeah, that was some work. That was that was a pretty good line. Got cooked. How you doing, by the way, Epic? Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Funny thing, we still have multiple answers to that. We have hit, we have our 3-drop. What's the other card he plays? He's going Supernova. Interesting choice. Yeah, we go over this for sure. If he doesn't play another body to the board, he's in trouble. He didn't play a body. He's not going to get card value out of this. Oh, is that so, Chopsy? Actually, that's something I've been meaning to say. I know obviously all you guys get to see my face, and I'm sorry for that. But if you guys want, post in general some pictures. I'd love to see what all you look like. That way I can put a face to the name, or title, name, account name. I don't know. I think you get what I'm saying. Let's charge away the Beerus. We're gonna go into hit. Hit's gonna swing. Not pick up the life, do clear the 1-drop. No more value. Ask him for a card from hand. Sure, we could do that, Wyatt. I don't mind. While I cannot confirm if Epic is a cutie, I can at least confirm they're very sweet. I appreciate all they do. We will go into Tien. Now this play is weakest into the cooler, but it's also going to be asking him for the most cards. And it's also going to be pressuring his life. And we will end it there. But yeah, Wyatt, we can totally watch another replay. Speaking of which, while we're chilling here, this seems like a good a time as any. If you're new here and you're enjoying yourself, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. Also, please join the Discord. I know Kiri will link it. He links it often. We're in there. We're posting replays. We're talking about the card game. Going over various food we like, tattoos, anime, pretty much anything we want to do. And we're going to combo this. And if you like the content, you want to help support it, please feel free to sub, but no pressure. I'm so sorry, Kage. If we're talking to me about gems, I think we're at 700, so we're pretty close to another 10 pull. We're getting there. Considering he gets this anyway with the cooler, I'm fine with this. We basically traded a 1-for-1. We played him, swung, got a card, he swings at it instead of at us, so... Here we go. I'm thinking, let's... We still don't have a great answer for the stupid cooler. So what I'm gonna do... Charge away 17. Swing with our 3-drop. See if he uses cooler. I'm under the assumption he won't. Okay, good, Wyatt. I look forward to it. As is, you've already improved a lot. Don't get me wrong. You're not perfect, but none of us are. We're all still learning. Even the best player can still make a mistake. That's why consistency is king. So here's my thoughts, and I figure I'll share them out loud. We're going to swing here. Then we're going Goku. Seeing if he uses cooler. If he does, we'll go 4-drop Frieza into cooler. If he doesn't, then I'm kind of considering just dropping the Frost to board in case he's going for the, it's fine, I'll just Raccoon Ginyu, go wide and start winning back. The Frost will shut that out. Yeah, he'll get to rest it with cooler, but if he does that, he'll have to swing and... Aw, that's very sweet of you, Epic. You didn't have to do that. Well, we'll definitely do that after this then. We'll do a 10 pull and then we'll watch Wyatt's replay. Absolutely. Okay, so he is doing that. I am down with burning a card. Because if he wants to keep cooler, he has to burn a card. So 1-for-1. You're the best, Epic. Thank you. Really, everyone in here is nice. We have a wonderful community. Everyone wants to support each other. We all like chatting, helping. All of you are great, and I appreciate it. More SR, for real though. Let's see if we can't get some of like the Mai's. Watch, we're gonna pull like all dupes, but then be able to craft some. I'd accept that, but I'd much rather we just pull what we need. Pull one more secret rare Goku, at least one SR 3-drop Goku, some Mai, some 18 2-drop would be pretty nice and spicy. We definitely need more Ginyu for yellow. Okay. The question... Yeah, I think this is still the play then. Go here. Check into cooler. Okay. This is the bad scenario now. We didn't get the cooler, but we tried. If he has the Golden Frieza, things start getting out of control here. Awesome, Wyatt. I'm excited to see it. I can only imagine, Kage. Yeah, I still, like, in the actual review they put out for everyone to tell them, like, you know, talk to them and be like, hey, I think the game needs this. I personally filled out that I think the game would grow a lot and be better if there was just a slightly better crafting system. It would do a lot. How much do we care about the Frieza on board? I think we do care. I don't see a reason we wouldn't do that. Yeah, that's insane, Kage. I think we've only pulled like 90, and we've only gotten one Goku Black. So, yeah, I feel you there. I think the crafting system would be just friendly to both free-to-play and buyers, because buyers who spend $200 but can't play what they want, that's not okay. And in the same vein, a free-to-play player who cracks packs and sees all green but wants to play yellow or blue feels bad for them too. Speaking of feels bad. Okay. I do think I'm a fool. I clicked the wrong card. Well, we're eating it. I'm stupid. I meant to click the super combo. I hate me. I mean, that's actually a possible answer to this situation. Charge this away. Oh, I'm so mad. We might lose this all because I'm a fool. Yeah, I think especially with how, like, legitimately the amount this game asks you to spend to get stuff is pretty low. I don't think it's unreasonable where it's at. Yeah, let's let it rock. That's a pretty good thing. Worst loss streak of 3, win streak of 4. You're winning more than you're losing. Really, Epic? I didn't know you had the complete thing of set 1. You legend. I'm pretty sure Ash also has the complete set 1. Okay. What is our attack order here? We attack... I think we do this. Drop the stats. Go in with Goku. Yeah, he can block and swap us over to this one. That'd be fine. That's as easy as me just doing this. And force a card out of his hand too. Otherwise, we might walk away with both coolers this turn. So he has to spend for this, and then he loses this one anyway. Oh, well, no, because he gets to rest our 5-drop. Should have swung with the 5 first. I'm an idiot. I'm making mistakes. I'm distracted. I hate me. Oh no, we're making bad mistakes. Everyone ignore the past 2 turns, I swear. I'm better than that. Should have done double striker into the 10. He would have accepted it. Then we would have swung into Frieza with Goku. Ugh. That feels bad, man. Of course he just rests it down. Hugs for all who consent. Man, I could use one right now. I'm so sad at what I just did. I've made 2 big mistakes without thinking the consequences through. Dude, Epic, that's insane. The game wanted you to be red, just like it wants me to be green. Can we recover from such big mistakes? I don't know. Might be too little too late. I mean, we might actually get Frieza if we bait him into something that he can't actually win, but... Ugh, the 0 is not gonna help, that's for sure. Double of those. Into Ginyu. Okay. I'm afraid of surviving it right now, because he gets 2 card draws off these. He could swing in, we have to super combo, but if he combos and makes it 40, that's too much. Yep, I have to do this. We've made so many little mistakes, and the sad thing is, it's gonna cost us. That's all he comboed, he can't win now. I don't know why he's still swinging at us. That seems like a mistake. Both? Okay. No more mistakes. How do we win it? We're on 1. Okay. I'm actually going to pause the music, and we're just going to focus and do some mental math real quick, right? So, both these coolers get to rest things when something swings, and they get to block 2 attacks. We need 2 hits to get through, one with the double, one with a single, or one of these and the double. I don't think it's possible either, but we gotta try. So I'm thinking we don't charge. Well, we might charge. Does it help? Potentially. We're charging one of these 2, and I think it has to be this. Okay. There's no question that the double strike swing is the play first. He's gonna block. They're gonna rest the 4-drop. That's fine. I don't know why he's comboing to save that. Now we swing. He doesn't rest it. We are going to combo 10. So now a super combo doesn't protect him. It's so eerily quiet. By all means, he should take this. I don't think... Okay. Sad thing is we still don't have a way around the second cooler. Yep, that is awkward. He had it. Because if we swing and he blocks, we don't have the way to establish two bodies unless we draw like a one-drop Roshi. Is the one-drop Roshi our answer? He needs to block this with cooler if he doesn't want to eat the hit. No, we don't need Destiny Draw Tien. We need Destiny Draw this. We need him to block here. Yes! Okay, we're in it. We're in it. He did the stupid block. There was no reason to block that. He had every reason to eat it. We go into one-drop Roshi. We swing with one-drop Roshi. Combo Krillin. He has to eat this now. No defensive options. The only thing... And there's nothing that gets him out of our double strike or we win the game. Oh... Yeah, goodbye. Sure. Heartbreaker. Eat it, Frieza. Oh my god. He never should have blocked the Goku. If he didn't block the Goku, he kept the blocker up, and he just had to block the double strike, because that's the only way he loses. Yeah, I mean, we made two really big misplays ourselves, so we just needed him to make one, and he did. Yeah, and this is another good example. Don't just block for no reason. You gotta think what the repercussions are. He was like, yeah, sure, I'll block it. I'm at 3 life. He's got 6 energy. What's he gonna do? One drop with a combo into a double striker. That's what. Yep. He just had to keep the cooler up. We wouldn't have been able to do it because we'd have swung. We'd have had to go one drop, swing. Wouldn't have mattered. He'd have been at 1. Double striker can't get through because the cooler's still active. Man through the game. Yeah, if that ain't plot armor. See, my name is Unlucky Wes because I get bad luck. But it's moments like that that are why I have bad luck, because that is the luckiest thing that could have happened to us. It's the only in. Yes, packs then replay. Oh, goodness. And let's get the music back in here. Literally, Roshi. Roshi saved the day. If we'd drawn any other card in the deck, anything that was not a 1, we were cooked. Yeah. We're gonna get the packs. First, let me, I'm gonna have to shut off the screen for a second, because it likes to pull up payment information and all that fun jazz. So it'll take me 1 second. Boom. And give me just a moment. Ugh, my hands are actually shaky, like you can see them. Okay. Whew. Okay, there we go. And let me go here. It's always a process because I always have to confirm the payment info. Plus this. Oh. Perfect. There we go. Let me pull this bad boy back up. Welcome back. And to celebrate a crazy victory, let's do our 10 pull. That was awesome. We are looking for... It's sad to see no purple. Hopefully we get some upgrades. The things we're looking for are 3-drop SR Goku, secret rare 4-drop Goku, 1-drop super rare Mai for blue. Honestly, getting Goku Black would be neat, because then we could maybe experiment with it, but I don't really care too much on that. We want yellow, we want either another cooler, maybe. We have 3, so I'm pretty happy with that, but we need Ginyus. We need 2 more Ginyus. And green, we need Android 18. Now, let's start with all the common packs first, get those out of the way. And hope we get some upgrades here. Okay. Got some rare upgrades, nothing too crazy. Okay. Oh, hey, we finally pulled that Kui. I just actually crafted like a full set for our Frieza deck because we had not pulled it yet. Okay. I'm getting a lot of upgrades to rare. Hopefully we get some rare upgrades to super rare. Otherwise, it did us dirty with this 10 pull, but that's okay. We'll see. Hey, there we go, a cooler. We're cool with that. 4-drop cooler's amazing. We were 1 short of a full set, and it is something you might actually use the full set for. It wasn't one of our main picks, but we're happy to see it. At least we can say we got something out of a 10 pull. Okay. Now here's where we really want to see some color changes. We'll go boom, boom, boom. Okay, nothing crazy there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, nothing crazy there. Okay. We got the other art for Trunks. That's kind of neat. Not that we play Trunks. Missing the Mais. Oh, hi. Another Trunks. Okay. Final shot. Final shot. Hopefully... Yay, we got a purple. So, hopefully we get... If I could only get 1 card and have it be purple, it would be the 3-drop Goku. That's the 1 card I would pick. But... Oh. Okay, we have the full 4 set of this cooler now, plus our alt art, so it doesn't help with dust, unfortunately. But an 18. We should have known. Of course, it would be green. It would be green. It's all good. We still got technically 2 cards we needed, although I'm not sure if we'll use a 4 of cooler. That sounds a bit extreme, but we'll look at the deck and see. Also, what am I doing not running that? I noticed it was missing the other day. We're gonna have to fix that up. Yeah, we're already running 3. Maybe swap that for it, maybe. Sure. Cooler is the GOAT of the 4-drop spot. There. I need to edit this deck more, because I noticed I took the 3-drops out at some point, which is a big mistake, because you need them for the Broly matchup. But we'll get there. Let's edit the greens. I'm telling you, the game wants us to be green. Like, that's just what it wants. Let's go green and 2-drop droid, and from here, honestly, I like our list. It's between dropping a Pargus or dropping a Moa. The Moas can at least find us D strength, but at the same time, it's definitely the worst of the searchers, and we've got a million searchers. I think we do Moa. Yeah. And we're trading basically a 5 for a 5, so that's a win. This deck really wants this android. She goes in. Let's take out one of you. That deck is still a hot mess, but we're not going to talk about the details of that one. And Gohan. There we go. And what do I want to drop from Gohan? Honestly, probably one of the 5 drops. Maybe a Selku. It is pretty valuable in Gohan, but like, do we need 4 of it? Probably not. And this is a 10k, so I don't want to take it out. So yeah, we'll do that. Whew. That's awesome, Epic. See, we've not pulled tons of SRs. We've really had bad luck with that. We've pulled tons of secret rares, surprisingly, but it's all been Gohans. We're the king of finding Gohans. Yeah, definitely. Now let's pull up Wyatt's replay here. And then, just so that way it's not just Wyatt we're watching replays of, we will probably watch another replay afterwards of someone else's, just to mix it up, you know, have some fun. Okay, pull you and you. Boom. Yeah, we can watch Arzuda if you post it, for sure. We can totally do that. Now then, let's go for this and see this replay. A 15-turn game. Okay, yeah, we'll grab that right after this one, Uda. I would love to take a break and watch some replays, especially since I was making big mistakes there. Clearly I need to eat some breakfast and wake up. Refocus. Okay, yep, that's a good mulligan. I would not have wanted to keep that hand. Well, we got 2 Brolys. Moa, yep. Okay. Smart. Good charge. Might as well. Okay, we've got a decent hand. We're kind of just sitting on it. They're not even cycling ones yet. Missing our ramp here does hurt. And a big whiff. Okay. We've had some bad luck. Yeah, that's a crazy amount, Epic. Finding all the SRs you need for set 2 is going to be a monster of a task. Why are they swinging with the Moa? Okay. Okay. Definitely bring back the blocker. I would have definitely tried clearing his crit body off there just to get rid of it. But it's okay. This one we want to avoid. We'll flip. Oh, that works too. Right, Epic? But hey, at least you're having fun. You know, I do find justification in a game where if the spending is reasonable, like they're not asking for an arm and a leg, they're just asking for what I consider to be a fair amount, and I play a lot of the game, I'm very likely to be like, yeah, sure, I'll spend a few bucks here and there. That's how I am. Mm-hmm. Very nice. This all works. He finally found a D strength, so he ramps. That's fine. Okay. Use the blocker for sure. The good news is you both missed ramp, so neither one of you got too far ahead of the other. You're both about even again. Okay. Ramp, sure. Interesting. So, I actually don't hate that, but I probably would have pressured. I would have swung here. He likely would have used the blocker, and if not, that's fine. He would probably eat it and transform. Then I definitely would have swung with Turles. He would have used the blocker. You at least get rid of it, and the crit could matter. You're so far ahead on board, there's not a reason not to pressure just a little bit, but you're fine. Him healing is good because he kept the 15k base, so had he have transformed, it would have been more annoying. Sure. Normally, and this is a very, very small critique, I would have used the super combo because we go to 45, and the meteor takes you to 50, so it's better for when they play a Broly, because Broly's 45. One meteor gets over a Broly swing, a super combo doesn't. It's a pretty small niche thing. But it is worth notating. Okay. And we're up there. We're at 9. We're at the magical number. The Broly comes down. And we get a meteor. Okay. Pargus brings back our blocker. Yeah, for this attack here to matter, you would have had to have ate the Moa, because then you'd be 35 into 35. I would not have meteored this one, just because 45 is already asking for a lot, and the meteor is a valuable defensive piece. But, hey, we cleared it. It's gone. Yep. He still isn't the 25 base, still has very little to do. A 40k body doesn't matter. We're way ahead on board. That's awesome. Blocker stops him. Good. For that to even threaten, he has to spend a bunch. Interesting you ate. I probably would have just ate a little Moa off the board to avoid the hit. Kept ourselves at 3. I really like that attack animation. Yeah, you never see that attack animation, but it's so cool. Okay, and then Broly again, sure. Blow up the 6-drop, because it's the biggest body. Yep. And this is kind of fun. So this is something we can start doing now. You have another one of these. You can use his effect to revive one, and then you could play a second. And you'd actually be sitting behind 2 bodies. That's a lot more annoying for other colors to stop. Sure. Now he transforms. Interesting. I mean, if he just wants to sit at 15, we'll keep hitting him. Why isn't he flipping? Does he not know? I mean, I guess he doesn't know. Okay. When he transforms, he's going down to 1. And if you get him to 1, he can't transform. This is the weirdest Broly game. I mean, I get it. I get why you would spend all that. Because if he transforms, he goes to 1, and if he can't block it, he dies. But I would have probably kept the blocker. Wait, where? They killed themselves. They flipped on the 1 life and picked it up. They killed themselves. He flipped at 0 at 1. I've never seen. Thank you, Wyatt. Thank you. And the funny thing is, he had it beat, right? It was 15 plus 25, so it was 30. It was 40k. He was already at 45. He didn't have to flip, and you were at 1. That's amazing, Wyatt. Thank you so much. No, don't. See, that is a player who is very new. I don't know if they finally realized they could flip at the end. Yeah, that was a unicorn. It was beautiful. It was majestic. I want to save this replay to give myself a nice big smile if I'm having a bad day, because that... I mean, you did what we told you to. You built a board and pushed when you had the advantage. That was smart. There's definitely a lot of little tweaking to be done, but it's a step in the right direction. And yeah, it's on my VOD. Yeah, we're keeping that. And if this other Broly player who did that sees this, I'm sorry for laughing. It truly is just funny. I've never seen a Broly kill themselves. I think I've only seen someone kill themselves like once or twice ever in this game. Stop by. We'll help teach you. Oh, goodness me. I needed that. Thank you so much, Wyatt, for that. There is so much to take apart in that. Yes, that is, compared to where you started, that is a solid B plus improvement. You still have a lot of little things to tighten, like where you're comboing, how you're comboing, and a bit of that, but you're learning, and you're playing like we told you. Play for the late game, and you did that very well. So I'm happy with that. Man. I can't tell you how happy I am. The replay is not showing as public, Uda. You may need to go into your settings to make sure that's selected. And just so you know, it should be right here. You click, and you click this release battle history. And if your opponent doesn't have it selected, then that means we won't be able to watch it, but hopefully they don't. Just make sure you have it selected, so that way we can watch it. Yeah, release it, and then you have to get another ID, so you have to go back to your replay list and send it to us. Oh, sure thing. So when you're at the main menu, you click here, and this has to be checked. Then go back to your battle history and get the ID number again. So like just as an example here, release and issue replay ID. Yeah, if you click release, it should do it, I think, and then issue replay ID. Yes, it really did, Wyatt. That was wonderful. That was... My brain melted when the game ended mid-attack, and he was at 1. Why he didn't transform sooner, I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know. I'm hopeful that it's like a little kid who's just learning, because, hey, we've all been there. Trust me, I was in Yu-Gi-Oh! And I played Lava and Swamp Battle Guard, and I will wear that with pride. There we go. That time it worked. Okay, that's fine. Hey, that's what these are for us to see them, critique, give opinions, and help tighten everyone else's gameplay. I mean, if we're talking favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card, ooh, that's tough for me. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? I mean, probably Dark Necrofear. I'm like old school. I love the old stuff. I just loved how Dark Necrofear was a really big butt with a somewhat okay attack, and even when you did kill it, if there was something I could steal, I just got to steal it. That was super fun. Duel Links was a lot of fun until it got so big and so much content was there that if you didn't just play constantly to keep up, you fell behind, and that happened to me eventually. Anywho, let's, I also, final thing, love theme decks. I've always been a tribal player. In Magic, almost all my commander decks are tribe-based. In Yu-Gi-Oh, I always played, like, Warrior, I played Fiend, I always played tribal strategies. I will play non-tribal strats if they're unique and fun and still really synergistic, but I've always liked the style of a tribe war type stuff, so... Anywho, getting to the game. Okay, neither of you have the ramp. He gets the coin. Sad day, but that's fine. I'm fine with the Pargus, yep. Gohan, digging. Finds a Turles, okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. So one thing I would have done a little differently here already. I wouldn't have charged Turles because it is a ramp on 5. So is the Selku. But it's also a crit, so it's really good at pressuring the Broly later. I probably would have been tempted just to stuff the Shimoan. Yeah, we haven't seen another one for the loops and whatnot, but most games it's not really gonna matter that much until very, very late. So And by then, we'll probably have seen another. The Turles is valuable, so that's a small change. I do get you can put the Shimoan down now to avoid hits, which is kind of nice. And using the Pargus, we can kind of loop it, but... They didn't ramp. I would block, yep. Again, I find that in green mirrors, it's good to keep your life as high as possible. Because whoever's life drops the lowest quickest has to start answering big things. Okay, yep. That's fair. I like the attack. They super comboed that. Interesting. Okay. I'm assuming we go into Moa, dig for other things. We found our D-Strength, we just have to wait. I do agree with this. Life pickup is optional. I generally would have avoided it. I would have, however, swung. Because on swing, he gives you the blocker back, which is just another attack denial. And we don't really care about that Pargus too much. Small difference, but it's fine. Good. Yep, eat that. Avoid this hit. Yep, I'm in agreement with this. Absolutely, Epic. It's a pleasure. We always love when you're here. I hope everything in your business goes well, and I know I've got some family stuff going on later today, but if I'm available, I would love to pop in and see your stream. That would be amazing. I would love that. Late, Epic. Okay. And this is another good example where I probably would have, if we still had the Turles, I would have done Turles, because it's still... No, wait, we were on 4, so we wouldn't have been able to Turles. Yeah, no, you did that right. I don't know what I'm thinking. A little distracted since I was chatting. Yeah, ramping to 5 made sense. 100%. They are ahead in the ramp game, but that's okay. Their hand is really burned through. So long as they're not actually dropping the big threats, we're fine with it. And we're keeping our health high, so that's what we want here. Okay. Going into 6, I would definitely charge. Yep. Yep, perfect. Awesome. I'd attack with Broly. Yep. Now, this is going to be interesting. Because I get the feeling what you might do, or what you're tempted to do, is play the Shimolan. I would recommend not doing that, keeping your energy up so you can defensively Meteor, because he's going into 8. He could play a Broly if he has it, and you need to keep your defense up for that. Swinging with this Pargus here at this point would give you a Shimolan from the discard anyway, so, yep. So, I would have lived the best of both worlds. I'd have kept my energy up, swung, he has to respect it because he's still at the low life, and we would have gotten a Shimolan and kept the 5k in hand. But this is where we get a little punished. Broly comes down. He can blow up anything he wants, preferably the thing he can't exchange with, so that Cell was the good choice. That was a bad combo to do. I love this animation, though. You never see this. Okay. This is what we block, for sure. Yeah, oh, for sure. That's fine. Once he comboed on it, it's like, sure, who cares? This, I would... Well, we would have had strength had we kept that energy up. We could have avoided this hit, but as it is, you eating it is fine. Now we flip. Okay, so here's another good learning moment. When he attacked there, you should have flipped over. It would have stuffed a life to your energy, and it would have been readied, so you'd have a whole nother energy to play with this turn. And then we could have just sacked off like the Pargus in hand, or even that crit, which is even more useless, and kept the super combo for big things like this Broly or even his Turles. Again, small thing. May matter long term in bet. Like at high end, these little things matter. Where you're at right now, these little things are not gonna be game breaking by any means. The fact we don't have a Broly to answer with is heartbreaking. I would have also flipped on that attack to be bigger. Okay. Pargus. Use effect, get that. Cycle a 1. Okay. And we've still got 3 energy to defend with and a blocker. The blocker is unreliable, but can work. Okay. That Broly has stuffed so much in here. It's kind of crazy. Okay, we did do the flip here. Yeah, you can draw for defense with your attack and then flip mid-attack to get the stats, but still have had the card draw. The Broly we use the Shimoen against, for sure. Yep. The next Broly swing, I'm hoping you use a Meteor for, because that's what's the most effective. We kept the energy for it. Perfect. This is the one, yep. Just eat one of those off board. They really do. Good, we can just eat our little one. Perfect. That Broly really gassed themselves, so long as we just maintain, sure. I probably, again, would have just used a little 1k to get over it, but we did have the energy, so the 20k isn't necessarily a bad choice. Okay, droids is an option. Yep, ditch the energy, get the card draw, like it. Now, the important thing here is to definitely fight for the board. The aggressive Meteor to make sure you get down the Broly, I actually totally respect that. I respect you going for the Broly here, because it is creating a problem, and you can't outvalue it forever. Yep. Perfect. Pargus will get us a blocker back. Crit into him, sure. Might as well take his life down to 5. Could have picked up the Shimolen there, but that's okay. This attack is moot. It's not hurting us. He does. Okay, yep, we can eat this. We're fine. Sucks we drew a dead card, but it happens. Yep. Another dead card. That's a rough life. Yep. Combo over this. Yep, I would have ate the Pargus too. Yeah, it can give us the blocker, but we need the super combo in hand for big bodies, so. Yeah, not doing the effect to get the blocker definitely mattered, but we're still in it. Charge that away because it's dead. This is a decent example. Sure thing. Absolutely, Delectables. I would love that. Just be sure you post it in the Discord and that everything's selected so we can actually view it. But yeah, absolutely. Okay, the crit goes in. Good. Now we need to get bodies off the board because... Actually, no, we don't. We just win. Double strike. He's at 2. Victory. That's game. That's sick. Well, thank you so much, Delectables. That was very sweet of you. And yeah, no. Other than missing the Shymolan pickup there and just the little changes I would recommend, Uda, over time, you didn't play it bad. No. You made a few choices that were a little subpar. The good news is you're still new and at a lower end of the ranking tier. You're not going to get punished for those little things. You can actually just play how you are, and you'll tighten those up over time. If, like, at my end, I were to make those little mistakes, we would likely lose, because those little things are what make the difference between a win and a loss when you're playing with someone who is maximizing every play. But, yeah, for sure, that was a pretty good one. Good job, Oda. And yeah, Wyatt, for sure, you've improved a lot. And, let me pull this up here. Thank you so much, Delectables. I really appreciate the donation. It means a lot. We're going to do this replay. Let me pull this up. And yes, Kiri did just link the Discord, so this seems like a good time. If you're new here and having fun, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a lot to me. Join the Discord. In there, we can link replays. We talk about the set coming up. We talk about food, tattoos, pretty much anything we want to chat about. We're just a fun community, so join us. And if you like the content, you want to help support me, please subscribe. It means a lot, but no pressure. Awesome. We are cruising. Okay, let me bring this up. Also, just a side note I should probably mention, if you're subbed, you don't have to watch ads when they play. So that alone is kind of nice. Now let's get this replay pulled up. Oh, thank you so much, Delectables. You're the best. And we're at 9 subs now. So if we hit 10, next weekend, we'll have to plan it, but either Friday or Saturday, I will do between a 12 to 16 hour long stream. We'll do replays, we'll play games, I'll start at 8, and we'll go to, like, I don't know, midnight, basically, or 11, somewhere in there. We'll make it a very long stream. All to celebrate our first milestone for subs. And there we go, we did it. Delectables. And hey, Praetorian, you're now subbed, all because of Delectables. Thank you so much. We did it. We're at 10 subs. Our first sub goal is hit. That means a lot. The support means a ton. Thank you so much. Sweet. So yeah, what we'll do next Friday or Saturday, we'll double check it this week. I'll check in with my partner to make sure which works better with our schedule, but we will do a 12 to 16 hour stream. We'll do a long stream next weekend to celebrate. I'd do it this weekend, but with family in town, I would definitely be skinned alive. So you are the best, Delectables. Thank you. Now let's pull up this replay because they've been more than generous. We can definitely watch this. Yeah, I was thinking Friday. Next Friday would be nice. That was my game plan. Okay, verse pawn, and we do have a victory. What color do you play, Delectables? I mean, I guess we're going to get to see it here. Oh yeah, our store championship Saturday. I guess Friday it'll have to be. I'll talk with Danny to make sure there's no conflict. I'm so bad with dates. Ooh, green match. This is Praetorian's World. Let's see it. Did anyone see what rank this is? I missed that when we were loading in. Figure I'll ask while we're going here. God. Okay, yeah, this is going to be very high-end gameplay. Awesome, I love it. And welcome, bud. This is great. I'm excited for this. Okay. This, I wonder if I'm even going to have much to add to this, but let's see. Yep, charge the Moa for sure. Go for the draw. I love it. I'm the same exact way. Although I'm only plat, so... Okay, I don't have all the cards also. That's very important to point out. Yep, eat that. Sure. They do the Moa. Both of you have your ramps, so you're both going to be going for that on 3. I do feel the Gohan into the Broly matchup feels pretty good for Gohan once you get to the point of awakening and you can pressure him. Okay. Another 1 cycle. Hopefully finding another 1 cycle, because value. Instant works. And we have the Selku to make all these instants valuable, too. Honestly, Wyatt, that was the funniest thing I've seen in this card game. So, I'm very appreciative. See ya, Kage. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully see you Monday. Absolutely, Uda. Not a problem. That's what we're here for. We enjoy doing this, so... Okay. He eats that, avoids, for sure. Yep, we ramp. Perfect. Going into 4. They have the Vegeta play, so I'm assuming that's what they'll do. It will ramp them. You're going to go into 5. We'll play the Selku. We'll ramp. Classic green on green. Yeah, no, you didn't hit the Broly, and you made the most of the situation. You actually made it work to your advantage. And got those crits to deny the card draw, which is what let your double striker finish. On the whole of the game, it really did work out for you. Those little tweaks we mentioned as we went through would just be the little changes that could make the difference in a high-end battle. Yep, definitely go for the Selku. What all have we stuffed? That's a good question. Okay, nothing important. Good. Hit him. Ignore the Vegeta, because why would you? No point in wasting that effort. With the Selku on board, I imagine you're just wanting to get down to 4 where we can start using Gohan to bully Broly. The question is, do we want the double? And you go for it. Okay, I respect it. I'd be scared to eat that, but at the same time, it gets you on board, so I think that was a smart choice. I would just be very scared of it myself. I probably would have done the same thing, though. It's kind of an all or nothing situation. Good. With 2 of those down, it's much harder for him to remove them as an option. Gohan, and we're going to get double ramp now. So we're going to be way ahead on energy. We did just stuff a Broly. That could hurt long term, but we know it's a victory, so... Aggressive Meteor. Awesome. 60 going into it. Super Combo Plus. Fair. I like all this so far. The Moa to cycle, not like we have a 1-drop defensive piece anyway, although we got one now. Okay. And, Wyatt, this is a good example of a time where you might start pushing onto that Broly. Since Gohan gets that 35k base, he can actually pressure Broly a lot, just standardly. I do agree with only the 1 hit, though. Had he swung both, he would have transformed Broly, and then Broly could have freaking ramped up further. And we want to avoid that. Okay. Both cells, stuff more energy. Awesome. What all are we looking at in here? We lost a double striker and an androids. That's fine. Another double striker, sure. I'm assuming we're going to the Broly play on our turn. We're way ahead on energy at this point. They went for an offensive meteor. Down to 1. I can't say I blame you. You've got lots of defensive pieces. And we've got energy for days. Broly for sure. Blow up one of the androids. And we've got an android in hand, so long as we don't die, we basically get to game him next turn, potentially. Yep. Gohan in. We will lose the deck out if we don't play fast at this point. Yep, you got one, Nerdy. I need to go through and get those emotes figured out for everybody also for subscribing. That's on the list. I also have 2 ideas for badge or emotes immediately. One for Pilaf, one for Roshi, since they're 2 of the cards we meme with a lot here and get victories because of. Okay. Get the instant, absolutely. Combo to 30. Okay. We're in a good position. It just comes down to not dying on his turn, and we basically win. Yeah, Broly is the 1-card Exodia in this game. And he went for a Broly. Interesting. I mean, I guess his whole hand doesn't really have anything else to push with. It's the biggest body he could go for. He doesn't have many combat tricks, but we have multiple meteors, multiple instants. Gohan to 35, ditch probably the Turles in hand, maybe the Selku, doesn't really matter. Either way, we're getting over this. The only lose condition right now is decking. Yeah. Yeah, not killing the cells was a big problem. They gave you so much value. You were able to play big things to the board and still keep energy for defense. Yep. He's just looking to try and drain you of everything and get a kill here. Or deny your ability to kill him, but we see your hand. There's no way that's going to happen. Yep. Classic green throws all numbers down and sees who's bigger. Does he actually... Okay, he goes all in. I don't blame him because he's dead next turn to what you got anyway. So another 100. It's fine. We've got Meteor, double instant. We're fine. Plus all of our 10s. The scariest thing about this, you have him under such pressure, this game is over. The only scary thing is potentially decking yourself doing it. That's actually kind of funny. Those double cells, or double Gokus technically, but the art always makes me think Cell. Yep. It is. It's very strong. Awesome. That was a really good replay, Delectables. I have zero critique. You did everything perfectly. That Broly just got absolutely locked out of that game by those 2 Selkus. Yes, I did see that. I'm going to watch both of them. Especially considering all you just did with the subs. It's the least I can do. So let's pull this next one up. And this is really high-end gameplay, which is nice. We don't get to see a ton of that. I mean, obviously, I'm the one streaming, and I'm not up there, so... Okay, I'm excited. Is this also a Gohan one? Another victory. Let's see it. Okay, yep, God and God. Ooh, Goku Black. Okay. I like it. I would love to see a game where you and another resident member of our crew here, Ash, played together, because Ash is also a God tier Goku Black player. Okay. We got double ramp. Sucks we don't have the one drop, but what do you do? Yeah, this is a very high ranked player, and the double pickup there is scary. I probably should clip that, honestly, Wyatt. That that moment. I could totally do that. Okay. The interesting thing here is Green doesn't have... Yeah, I know, right? The Mai is insane in that deck. The double life pickup just turbos Goku Black. And it does that too for Gohan and Vegeta. It makes me so sad I don't have a Mai, but... It really is. The double Guasu for search. Interesting. The brutal thing for Green is it doesn't really have any early answers to stop the Goku Black setting up to get the 6-drop on turn 4. And none of the big drops of Green really answer the 6-drop that well until Broly, but that's not till 8. Not seeing our 1-drops also sucks. We're missing out on technically hand value. Yep, he's awakened. At least he's not a crit side now. I wonder, maybe he's just looking for long game value. I'm certainly not a Goku Black player, but I would have been more tempted to pressure you with crits, because crits deny you a card, so you'd be more tempted to, you know... Of course he has double Mai, so why not? Zamasu. Yep, 2 of them. I mean, if we had eye lasers, but... It doesn't feel good to play eye lasers. Okay, yep. That's fair. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. 100% agree with what you did. The best thing we can do is just start making him burn stuff and value. We know he's getting the Goku Black here. There's nothing we can do about that. The good news is a lot of his hand was 1-drop fluff. So it's not exactly pressuring us quickly. But things are about to spiral out of control now. And not seeing the 1-drops means we don't have little simple cantrips to get over the 15s. Yeah, no, he's got... With double Mai, he was getting there either way. Interesting that he didn't actually do the black here. Did he just not see... Wait, why aren't we watching with his hand open? What am I doing? I'm watching it legitimately from your point of view, so we don't have knowledge. Let's take a look. Yeah, he just didn't have the black. That matters a lot, actually. It's crazy with all that dig, he didn't hit it. Yeah, Vegeta would have helped us a lot. The fact he's not hit a Goku Black is substantial, to say the least. Hey, there's our Vegeta option. Yep, definitely go for Vegeta. Get the ramp. Swing in on the 15 for sure. I'm assuming Vegeta into the 3-drop and then ditch to maybe kill the Zamasu. Yep. Yep. He saves it, but that's fine. Definitely the 18. The cycle could matter. Droids are nice. Don't need the other 18. Ask for another card. Had he had Goku Black that last turn, the game would have been very different, and he still doesn't have it. Wow. Dude's drawing dead. We're not going to complain. Like, we didn't have exactly the perfect curve either, but it's really beneficial. Okay. With him being on 5, I get the feeling we're going to see something like the Kid Trunks with Goten coming down, because they can both pressure attacks. It really is. When a whole deck relies on a 4-of card in the deck, and you never see it, it feels so bad. Honestly, I think they should have made it so when he transforms, he gets a Goku Black to hand. That would have really, really helped him, but it also would have made him far more annoying, so... The Gohan blowout is massive. It's so good. And now we can swing in, ask him for a card, swing with Vegeta, ask for another. And that's the other thing. If I was him, I would have been tempted to start eating some of those ones, because once you get around 7, the Gohan blowout for value is insane. Like, imagine if early he'd have been eating some of those ones, he could have pressured so much more. Or gotten free life hits, which could matter. Dude still has not seen it. Oof. Gotenks for value, sure. Yeah, if he had a thing where, like, for a life he gets Goku Black to hand, then the deck just isn't gonna brick like this. That'd be nice. But on the opposite end, if he has a Goku Black in hand and he was able to dig a second, that would be so oppressive. So I get why they probably didn't want to do that, but... And now he's in trouble, because the Goku Black is really good for the early tempo, but... that Broly's gonna just punish him. And the Goku Black coming down is too little too late now at this point, in my opinion. The scariest part of this matchup is that turn 4, turn 5. I don't know what kind of a ritual this man needs to do to get rid of that bad juju, but... there it is. Finally. You know he's probably, like, throwing things in his apartment right now. In rage that it took until now to finally get the Goku Black. Honestly, just a side note, from a build perspective, that's why if I was a Goku Black player, I'd be very tempted to run Pan. I've seen a lot of Goku Black players that do run Pan. Just for these kind of, oh, I completely bricked moment, because it's 2 more cards seen. Yeah, it's not giving you value, but if you never see the black, you kind of don't get to play the game. Interesting that he didn't burn more to get the full value out of the Gotenks play, but yep, he knows it's over. Wow, that was a crazy replay. Thank you for sharing that with us. Oh, wow. You did everything right on your end. And I mean, he never technically made a mistake, given that he was just wanting to find the black and get going. Yeah, no, I would have thought it too. I mean, with how he was playing, if he'd had the 4-drop Goku Black, he would have dropped it there, pressured us with a 40k, gotten the 25, pressured us with that, gotten more stuff. Like, it just goes off before Gohan can get to that safety net. Yeah, you got everything where, like, you didn't get your early game, so we missed some early value, but we got everything we needed when we needed it. for what mattered. That's a wow. Yeah, that's crazy. You know that Goku Black was tilted. I would have been. I'll be full honest. I would have been absolutely tilted. Okay, put in the code and let's see this third game. Another 14-turn game. Awesome. This is red. Ooh. You and Praetorian would probably really be able to vibe over Gohan. He's a Gohan stan. So, Goku v Goku. Yep. So we have U7. I always forget which Goku this is. I don't know why. Something in my brain. So yeah, starter coup. Good. Let's see these hands. So looking here, he's missing the 1-drop Awakener, but he at least has that to control 1-drops. We don't even have a 1-drop. It's nice we got top early. If we had the 1-drop Awakener, that'd be pretty cool too. Awesome. Yeah, I know this one's U7. It's the other U7 art, the one I have, that I'm always like, wait, is that starter coup or U7? I always have to check. What are your... this is interesting. So, I want to break this down with you because I play a lot of starter coup. What are your thoughts on time skip and Awakening Super Saiyan? Because those are two things I don't run. I see why people would run them. I just don't. So I'm very curious as to your thoughts because I don't see too many people who do. Oh, I know an ad just rolled, so I'll give it a second. I don't know if people are still trapped there. Uda, as for your playstyle, I hope you're able to hear me. If not, I'll repeat this again. Your playstyle, I think you actually are fitting into green pretty well. I wouldn't say you're necessarily matching the other colors. From your plays you made in the replay we watched, I think you just did what you thought was best, and it was a little suboptimal, but none of it was a mistake. So I think you're perfectly at home where you're at for now. Okay, gotcha. That's fair. I just was curious, because I know I've looked at them, and there's times where I've thought, like, maybe I'll try this, but I never really have. Okay. Definitely swinging. That's totally fair. That's why, like, recently with my Vegeta deck, I've already began running the Sickle. Because if you're behind on board, the value it gets you can be insane. Same with, like, this. If your opponent has, like, the 25k 3-drop Goku and a Whis, this is 3 energy, goodbye both. And it's a hard reset, which is nice. That's fair. I know I've seen some Beeruses who run it, since they can obviously alter the power even more. It makes it more valuable. I don't think any U7 player should really run it, but starter coup I could see why. Okay, yep, he's going really wide. Good news is we have options. This being a really good one. Heat the board up. Pretty much, James. That's why I think I like, if I had to pick one Goku currently to play, it would be starter coup. I like that it's more flexible. Shame that he had the Fuwa to get the hit kill here, but such as it is. See, the reason I like starter coup more is because of the flexibility. he can control more like a Beerus with his buff than U7, but he certainly is not as aggressive. Okay. I'm assuming we'll eat the first. Flip. I'm hoping Starterku will still find a niche. There is a very real chance he does just kind of fall off completely. I'm hoping that's not the case, but it is very possible. Okay, go into the 4-drop. Get a free kill outright. Makes sense to me. Give the buff. It's already at a point where it's going to be hard. And given the fact his hand has 5-0 combo, he has 0 defense. He has a big hand, but it doesn't matter. And it's not something you'd realize unless you are legitimately watching it back like this. That makes sense. Yeah, that, and especially that he's kept them all. Like, even just looking here, he's charged away a lot of actual combo cards, like 3 of them, rather than get rid of some of these zeros. So he's just begging for you to free win the board. Yeah, no, I don't blame you at all. I think you're playing this really well. I think the thing that's going to bite this Goku, and that's going to lead to your win here, is all that 0. Like, legitimately, if you knew this was the case, you could just drop your 5-drop, 0 out one of his 2 board, and then body trade, get a life, and trade in and win. Granted, it's a risky move, because you'd never expect him to have 20 zeros in hand, but that's fair. Going into 5. Yep, super combo this. 20, 40, 65. I like that. Get a kill. I'm assuming the Goku, yep. Pop that. I like it. See, I would have probably been tempted to pop top on that, just so it was 10k. But spreading the 5 on one, 5 on the other, you're asking to make sure he doesn't have just 2 5s. It does make sense. Force out the top. And he has that 5, sure. I'm assuming Goku into the hit to guarantee it clears. Pass it back. So he's on 6 with no combo power in hand. He's got to charge away a double striker. Goes in there, uses top so it's actually a threat. We can just Goku over that, so who cares? Yep. His double striker coming down does drop the stats of something, but it doesn't guarantee a clear. It just makes it pretty likely. This makes sense. Yep. Get that body off the board. Sadly for him, you can save it. Which is very big. I'm assuming we're going to charge away, yep, a double striker, go into goodbye, guarantee it gone. Still have an energy. Swing there. I really like how you're playing this, Delectables. Like I said, the only difference between you and me is I'd be tempted to do the top on this attack to force more than just a 10, but that's really just a player difference. Your top can make your leader do it as an option, so that's also very viable. Yeah, this is starter coup in U7. The question is, do you actually swing? Good. So what's his play? Because he can't play both cards. They're very dead as a duo, and he draws another 0. That's really bad. Okay, so I personally think what he charged was the wrong call, right? Both of you are very gassed. That double striker, if he can get a hit through, can end the game. This can get a single damage through over 2 turns, but red has a lot of ways to still clear this. I would have probably done double, dropped the stats of something, swung with Goku to clear, and then swung with double striker to clear both. Theoretically. Or Goku in and then double striker in to win. I would not have kept this. That's something I would have done differently than him. Not than you. So far, everything you've done, I totally agree with. Okay. Minus 15, sure. We can't save it, so it dies. We go down to 2. Now we know he only has 1 card in hand, which is scary. Since if we do the math that it's a double combo, we can win the game. Yeah, he's pretty hard cooked here at this point, I think. Yep. Especially since we get to play our full hand. We just get to ask for too many cards. I'd assume the Goku swing, yep. Up to 30. The only difference here, and it's a very small one, is I would have swung with leader Goku first, and I probably would have topped it. Swung in, so that way he has to have a 10 if he wants to avoid it. We get a card draw, and if he doesn't avoid it, cool, then we go in with the other Goku. But yeah, no, that's a very minute difference. I like that. Man, that was well played. That was solid gameplay. Thank you so much for sharing those with us. I liked it. Very, very cool. It's also good to see the high end. The only big change in that game I would have done wouldn't have been on your turn, it would have been on his. And I would have changed his charges, and I would have changed that last turn he played. Because I think by doing the UI, he technically threw. Well, not through, but he didn't play to an out. Oh yeah, for sure, please do. When you find an updated red match, just post it in the same Discord, and we'll watch it. I love doing subscriber and follower replays. It's one of my favorite things to do. I don't know if I'm the best commentator in the world, but I certainly try to give some feedback. I gotta say, I do like the time stop in that situation. That was a very good card for that moment. What I would do, Uda, first off, rather than buy gems to get the packs, or get the starters, you could do that. What I would recommend is go to TCG Player. You can buy the codes for the starters and put them in, and then you could have all the starters for a little cheaper. It will save you some money. But if you don't want to deal with that hassle, then yeah, just buy them on here. What I would recommend, it's not a bad idea to get each starter. Yeah, tcgplayer.com. Yeah. You can go there and look up codes for Dragon Ball Super, and people who buy the starter decks, like the physical starter deck, it comes with a code that you can redeem on here to get the full starter. And there's plenty of people who don't want to play the digital version, so they sell that code. And it normally only costs like, I think, $1 or $2 for the code. Whereas if you were to technically buy the gems, it's going to cost you more like $4. So it's like half off. tcgplayer.com. I can post you a link. Hold on. Booyah. There you go. If you click on that, Uda, or you can click on that link too. Kiri did it even better than I did. I just literally went to the main hub. If you click on it and go there, you can look up the starters, and you can get the codes for, I think it was like $2 last I looked. And you can put them in to get the full starter in the game, and you'll technically save money. That's what I did when I started, just so we could play any color. That way, if I pulled tons of green, I could still play green and not just be miserable. So, yeah. Let me pull this up. We have one more replay. And seeing as how I do have family time after this will be our last replay for today, but it will be another high-end red game. Thank you so much, or high-end game, I should say. I think you said it was red. Of Delectables. We'll watch this, and yeah, this will probably be about where we wrap up after this one. But yeah, get all the starters, and I will recommend, if you want optimal, getting 2 copies of each starter is technically optimal. There are a handful of cards in each starter they only give you 2 of. So the red deck, you only get 2 of the Kamehameha, you only get 2 of the Double Striker, and you only get 2 of Gohan. So for red, it's mostly about getting the other 2 Kamehameha. In blue, it's 2 Kid Trunks, which does matter, 2 Gallic Gun, and 2 Vegeta 5-drop. That one, mostly it's, again, about the Gallic Gun and the Kid Trunks, actually. Both of those are pretty nice. Yellow is a big, big deal. It is the 2-drop Frieza, which is a must. It is Death Ball, which is okay. And the 5-drop Double Striker Frieza, which pretty decent. I don't know if you'd run 4. Seems kind of greedy, but you could. And then green is also a big one, because it's double Broly, double Meteor, and double Turles, which probably not needing the Turles, but the Broly and Meteor matter. Yeah, and it doesn't let you craft them, which is the only complaint I have. I think it's dumb you can't craft those. They should just be craftable. That way you don't have to waste 400 gems to get 2 cards. Okay, got into Masters. A Broly. Ooh, I'm excited to see this one. Kiri, don't you start with me, bud. Okay. Yeah, I would have mulliganed that hand as well. We got the 1-drop into a 2-drop into a 3. Probably do this too, just so this stays safe until we transform. Not having ramp is good. Us getting the coin is better. He found the ramp. That's fair. My cat is going crazy. Okay. I do agree with him avoiding that early hit. With Broly, there's so many options for Red to eat the 1-drops that it's just better to use them while you got them. Yep, that's fair. I was wondering if you'd want to set up the top or not. Cycle the 1s. That's fair. See, one difference here is I probably would have been tempted to charge the top and go Botamo to just start getting the early life. I don't think what you did is wrong by any means. I think it's definitely the slower play, meaning you're going to have to deal a little bit more with the risk of their high end, but... yours is definitely the better value play. Okay, yep, get our transformation. Yep, go for that Goku. Especially since we can pop our buff and the top and make it really annoying if once he's down. That's a really early meteor. I mean, I don't know. I think I'd have been tempted to eat that one. Save meteor for when it matters more. Sure. Okay, we're going into potential 5-drops. Okay. You have a couple options. I wonder which way you're going to go. I would probably be tempted to go for the double striker. But if we do that, we don't get to answer the Selku, and answering that can matter a lot. Yep. I do think that's the better play. I'm always tempted in these odd positions to get the double striker down, because if you do it when he's at 5, you push him down so he's at 2 on the transform, and it's harder for him to block from 15. But getting the value the Selku gives with like that instant Kamehameha and his own face to pick up cards definitely matters long term. Double Broly in hand is scary. I'm happy to see someone else who uses their 1-drops aggressively. Buff that to 30. Up to 35. So that is a very awkward attack given his hand, so it's almost assuredly best for him to super combo it. Goku in. Eat the Roshi, yep. Go to 35 again. Now he does get to his 8-drop as an option. He also has androids. I probably would androids if I was him. He's Goku. So this is where he made a mistake, right? He knows he's going to androids, and he's wanting to get a card out of your hand with that attack likely, just for value. That'd be my thought. You as Goku can defend that if he doesn't do his personal buff or ditch. So instead of going for the Goku, he should have gone for the Whis, because at least he would have gotten it off the board. Yeah, he can swing into the Whis to get rid of it now, but... that means he has to commit the droids. Instead, he chooses to just let the Whis live. Down to 35. Another Goku. I like it. Popping top, I assume. Yep. It's good to see the promo Gokus in the starter coup. They do so much work in the Broly matchup. Force the instant. Yep, I like that. We still have 4 energy. I wonder how you're going to use it. Because you could do like... Yeah, I was going to say, you could do like a 3-drop in that can swing on its own. Or you could do it over 2 different 2-drops and combo. Since he's so gassed anyway. I like that. Broly is very gassed. And he couldn't even do his 8-drop here. I don't know why he didn't... think about that. Might have been worth eating the hit just to give his likelihood of playing the Broly later. Ditch that, blow up the 2. Then yeah, definitely get the codes for the others, and then if you have to spend 4 anyway, might as well just buy that in gems. Save yourself any additional cost. Clears your board. Has 1 card in hand. It's easy to assume it's a Meteor or Super combo, so we can do the math around that, no problem. We're on 7. Goku kills the Vegeta, so that way that's not a combo option. Goku can go in, ask for a card. This is nice, because if he eats it... Oh yeah, the Vegeta starter's the cheapest one. He's dead, so he has to use his thing to get over this. And because we kept the coin and haven't used it yet, we can just drop any 2-drop, do the first hit, combo into the double, game over. GG. That was nice. That was really good. Your list is very, very similar to my list, actually. Delectable. Delectables, let me pull up my list and you can see it. We run very similar starter coup lists. That was solid. Well played. Good choices at all points. I'm probably not going to play any more today because I do have some family stuff going on and I need to finish cleaning because we're hosting my significant other's family over and we want it to look real nice. So that is the immediate thing. Otherwise, I would love to. So what we'll do, I'm going to show the starter coup list so Delectables can see it here. Of course. Thank you all for joining me today. It means a lot. Again, if you're new here, please give a follow. Costs you nothing. Join the Discord. We're in there every day talking about various things. That's where we get these replays from. That's where we reveal all the Set 2 stuff as it was being shown. And if you want to help support the content, feel free to sub, but no pressure. This is my list, Delectables. It seems like ours are pretty similar. I only run 1 top. I used to run 2. I put this in to help counter stuff like Cooler, although I don't always see it. I was running double Beerus, but I swapped it to double Striker. This is just for the Frieza matchup, basically. And other red matchups occasionally. Frost for countering the Friezas, and otherwise, a lot of what we run is similar. I didn't see the Beerus play in your deck. Not saying it's not in there, you might have just never seen it. It's something I've been on the fence about. I like the Beerus because the 20k with the 5k buff can help get like a Krillin there. So I can Goku buff the Beerus, Beerus buff the Krillin. Yeah, that's fair. You have more combo power. I'm looking for a weird little synergy. But yeah, our lists seem very similar. Obviously, me having only 2 of this Goku is a problem, but we're living that life. That's fair. I run the 2 Piccolo and the Awakener, but honestly, I probably should put a few more 3-drops in just to help with the Broly match. Maybe drop the Beerus. You know, I do feel that there are certainly games, especially with how you have some risky draws. I normally was running Kamehameha. I actually just recently swapped to trying it with these, since if you get them early with Roshi, you can still use them as a combat trick, but you can also just use them as a searcher. I've been giving it a try. Normally those are Kamehamehas. That's true. They do get bigger. I also only have 3 of the promo Goku. I don't know how many you run, but I know we saw at least 2, 3. But very similar lists. Fair. It's so good in that Broly matchup. Most other matchups, it's like a okay 5k combo and a decent charge option. You know, a lot of the set 2 red cards are just replacing a fair amount of set 1. They're doing a bit of what set 1 did, but better. I think red is going to be very aggressive and hard to deal with. You're going to see the new top Goku who's going to combo out and make these crazy boards, and you're going to see U7s that can do a similar thing while still giving a huge amount of stats. So both those are going to be scary. And it will come down to what all can fight against that. Yeah, Gohans and Khalifa are going to be nutty. They're going to be nutty. I also really like the 17. I really, really like the 17. I think the thing I'm most excited for personally is Blue Vegeta. He's getting a lot of support that turns him more into Trunks, and he's going to be able to play this mid-range, high-pressure game. And it'll just be about surviving the early pressure of red or rushing down any other green. I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be good. I wonder where Beerus is going to fall, because a lot of the new stuff does work well with Beerus. But at the same time, Beerus is going to be... He's going to be very strong, I think, into the red matchups. I think he'll still be able to really control the board better than most reds. But he'll be more punished by, like, Zamasu blue control and by, like, green Broly and green, like, Cell. Yeah, that's the thing. There's going to be a lot more player, what's the word I'm looking for? Expression, I guess. You're going to see a lot of lists, and little changes can make big differences in games, and there's going to be a lot more of like, well, I run a spicy 2 of this, and I run 3 of this, and those little changes will matter. And I don't know if there'll be just one answer. I don't know if any deck will be solved to the point of being like, that's the list, you don't mess with it. Whereas right now, Broly is kind of close to that. Yeah, you can do a little bit of expression changing in a Broly deck, but generally it's pretty solved. Yeah, they're probably doing the classic, like, set up a bunch of stuff as, like, a side option. Sort of like how they set up Namekian stuff with set 1. Like, there's a bunch of weird synergy for a Namekian deck, but there's not really a lot of reward to it. It wouldn't surprise me if they, next set 3, did like a, oh, look, it's Red Piccolo, and he's all about Namekians, and suddenly the Namekian stuff they've already put in seems better, or vice versa, Universe 6, since the set adds a lot of that, if they're going to give us a leader that makes U6 better in set 3. Yeah, that's likely what they'll do. But this was a wonderful time. I appreciate all of you. You are all amazing. Thank you all for being so awesome to each other, enjoying your day and time with me. It means a lot. I will not be here tomorrow. It is my one day off I take, but I will be back Monday at 8 a.m. Central Time. I hope to see most of you, to all of you there, and I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. It's been an absolute pleasure, everybody. And like I said, we will be doing since we hit the 10 sub goal, thanks to Delectables and Nerdy and Ash and everybody who subbed today, we will be doing a sub reward long stream, likely Friday. Because like Kiri said, Saturday I have my other card game championship that I keep forgetting about. So if there is any change to that, I will post it to the Discord and post it to the thing. But for now, we'll plan for Friday. I hope you all have a great day, and I'll catch you all later. Peace.